Welcome, chat! Another day, another stream. Guys, let's get right into it. Whomp! Okay. Boom! God, is that you? I wish. He's only here for a few seconds, and that's all I can afford right now. After repairs, yo, it's crazy. But yeah, guys, welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing fantastic today. My throat hurts, but I don't care. We're gonna stream today. But yeah, hope you guys are doing good. Good to see you, Delta and Yo. Welcome. Good to see you guys once again. Oh, I'm always gonna shout out you, Delta. Yo, guys, check out Delta. Seems like he's gonna be playing. Let's see, doing good. Killing Floor 3 just dropped, so mostly. Oh, yo, hope you enjoyed it. I know you've been looking forward to it, right? Is a 20? I think it's like a 12-hour stream. You're doing it for it. Hope you're enjoying it, man. I think I played a little bit of Killing Floor 2 a bit ago, but I don't remember much. Let's see, but hope you enjoy, my man. And thanks for the lurk. But yeah, let's see. Good to see you guys. Welcome on in. Chilling. How's you, Mr. Landlord? I'm, like I said, these repairs are really killing me right now. Stable. Well, there's one minor issue with the sink. What happened with the sink? Let me write this down. We have plumbing. Plumbing is bad. Doors broken. Pipes are rusty. Now there's a sink. I feel like I'm missing another one, but I'm pretending it doesn't exist. But yeah, guys, today we are gonna be doing a cheeky tier list of the Winter 2025 anime that I have watched. We have around. Let me see how much we have. I think, if I remember correctly, we have like 19 shows to go over, so it should be a decently long stream today. Probably not the full length, because I'm gonna be honest, guys, my throat is not doing well. But you know what? That's okay. I think, despite me having a good time with these Ace Attorney streams and also these like streams in general, I feel like there's a lot of things I can do to like make it so that my voice doesn't give out so easily. I think I may have to train up. I may have to start training up a bit, you know, so that I can take care of my voice. I'm trying my best, but, you know, I'm definitely amateurish at, like, voice acting and stuff, so I definitely gotta teach myself the ways, alright? And bed broke too. Okay. Yeah, the bed broke too. Oh my god, that's 5 things we gotta talk about, huh? I went to the shop earlier with my mom for some new dog stuff for tomorrow. Oh, crap. Nice. Awesome. Z, what you buy? Did you buy new treats and like new toys and awesome stuff? Cool. I never owned a pet. Actually, I owned one single pet, and it was a hamster. And I was kind of dumb as a kid, and we had him in a cage, and we were cleaning out the cage. And as we were taking it outside, I was like, let me just open the cage. Why not? And as I opened the cage, the hamster yelled out, "Sweet! Sweet's freedom!" and then he ran away, and I was like, ooh. And then we pretended he never existed again. My parents must have been livid. My god. Getting a cocker spaniel tomorrow. Ooh, wait, let me search this up. Let's see. I don't know my dogs all too much, but congrats on the new dog. I'm sure he's gonna have a lovely new home. Spaniel. Let's see. Oh my god! This dog is so cute! Oh my god. Well, like I said, I'm sure this new dog is gonna have a lovely home to go to. Congrats, yo. Nice. But yeah, would I honestly, maybe down the line I would own a dog as well, but not gonna lie, I'm kind of a bum right now. I think currently, if I wouldn't be able to get a dog either way, because my mom would be like livid. She would be like, "Oh my god, this dog is so stinky and smelly." But I'm sure she'll get over it. She'll be like, "Oh my god, look at this cute little puppy," you know. I mean, right now I can barely take care of myself, so you know, it is what it is. But I think a pet would be nice in the future. I don't know what to choose, a dog or a cat. I think they're both awesome. Though maybe the dog, so that I could, like, you know, actually go outside and touch grass, you know? It's crazy. But yeah, what's been with you? We're doing good. We're doing good. Right now I'm at like the last leg of my throat. My throat is doing really bad because this was my schedule for this week, and this was coming out of a 2-month break, pretty much. So on Sunday we started with Ace Attorney, which, as you can tell, you were there, yo. I really do love the voice acting with Ace Attorney, to the point where I feel like maybe I'm doing some really bad voice techniques. I need to learn. I definitely need to learn. And then after that, we had 2 Elden Rings that mentally broke me. And then yesterday we did Ace Attorney again, and now we're doing the Winter, right? And that's more yapping. So it's like terrible. Thank you so much. Cheers. But yeah, I mean, my throat is dead. I'm gonna try to search up how to really take care of my voice. I think I may have to change some voices because perhaps maybe some of the voices are just really bad technique overall. Because for the judge, right? For example, the judge, I think I may change it so that I don't have to use so much of my throat that much, right? It'd be like, so when we do the judge, I usually do like a kind of like a vocal fry, like saying, are you serious? Are you not supposed to be here? Right? Kind of like, you know? And vocal fry is not very good. Like, you can use it here and there, but when you use it over like 5 hours, it definitely is going to kick your throat, okay? It's going to kick your throat down to the trenches, all right? So, you know, I may have to search it. I may have to replace it with something else. Maybe I'll just do it, but without the vocal fry, you know, maybe easy clap, you know, I don't know. Soothe thine throat, Mr. Landlord, I shall. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm gonna try to figure it out over the weekend. But yeah. Oh my god, I'm kind of tired. I was trying to watch some anime last night, and I fell asleep. Let's see. I woke up. I was like, "Where am I? It's like, what happened? I was just watching Gundam just now." Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, right now we have a bit of a the classic good old throat coat tea. Very good for the throat, especially with some honey. It's so good. I feel good. I probably should. I forgot to get throat balm. Is it in my cabinet? I forgot to get some right now. Let's see. I have something to soothe thine throat. These. All right, no repairs for you for tomorrow. All right, I was gonna do it tomorrow, but I guess I got to postpone it because of that joke, yo. The actions of your consequences. I mean, flip it around. The actions of my consequence. The consequences of your actions. No repairs have already broke. Well, you, sir, have brought it on upon yourself, and now you're going to have to live with the sins of your past self. And by past self, I mean a few seconds ago. Yo. But since you're broke, maybe I'll do it later tomorrow. We have to see. That's it. No more rent money for you. Good thing I'm gonna swindle more people to give me money. You are just a pawn in my scheme, yo. No matter what you do, it doesn't matter. I have an empire waiting for me, and you're no longer gonna be able to stop it. My god. Let's see. I wish this tea was more hot. But I know if I did the strat of throwing it in the microwave, I know people will yell at me. I actually never do it though. Actually, even me, I wouldn't even microwave tea. Do actually people do that? Probably Americans, right? Probably Americans. They love the microwave. Let's see. But I heard it's a heinous thing over, you know? I mean, it's actually pretty bad. Just get a kettle, right? No? Dude, speaking of kettle, I can use my little brother once. That's pretty good. Let's see. Empire, you say? How about you empire these... You upgrade from nuts to... That is crazy, yo. That is crazy. I can't believe you've done this to me. Alright, I guess next month is when your repairs are coming in. I told you your consequence of actions. But let's see. Well, what happened with your hamster might be the issue. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. So hamster, what a hamster? And obviously there was no hamster to begin with. Can't believe it. All right though. I think. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna yap a little bit more. As always, I always like to wake up a little bit at the beginning of the stream, just a little bit, 30 minutes of just yappage for you guys, or for me technically, because I'm still kind of tired. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. But yeah, let me put away the schedule. But yeah, dude, I forgot how it feels to do 5 streams per week. It is very tiring. Not gonna lie. Even though it's probably more, it's not as tiring as a 9-to-5 job for sure. But I'm just saying, like, doing these 5 times, 5 streams in a row where I'm yelling, truly is what a time. But yeah, I mean, yesterday even I was like, yo, I thought it was like like 2 streams ago. I was like, oh my god, it's still like midway through the week. I can't believe it. And now we're only on Thursday, so you know, yeah. But you know what? I'm having a lot of fun. I just gotta find out better vocal techniques on how to really do these streams. I'm surprised that someone like JP, Greenleaf JP, is able to do 7 streams a day. He's doing it every day. It's crazy. I don't know how his voice hasn't given up. Maybe because he's pretty chill, right? He does yell sometimes, but for me, I yell all the time. So it's like, ooh. See, I'll just take you, Kermit. As hostage. Not Kermit. No. Let's see. I've been up for hours. You're lagging behind. What the? Yes, I am. It's terrible. 7 streams a day? That's a lot. I mean, 7 streams a week, not a day. My bad. You see, I'm starting to lose it already. Let's see. And even though I like right now, even though it's the summer and I like don't have to like drop off my son to school, like I like even with all this like extra free time I want to do, like my voice just gives out. Like it's just like kind of like a physical thing, right? And also kind of maybe a mental thing. Like I kind of just like slowly check out after 5 hours, right? But like definitely physically, I'm just like, it's terrible, right? That's why yesterday's stream wasn't as long as I wanted it to be, because my voice was like, oh yeah, tomorrow we also have to do the winter stream, the winter anime stream, and I'm like, dang, I gotta pace myself. I don't wanna go all in just yet, you know. But yeah. Yeah, gotta stretch a little bit. Are you guys stretching? Make sure you guys are stretching. That's a lot. But yeah, he streams every day, and yeah, it's crazy work. I respect him for it. But yeah, even though I think like for myself, you know, I think like as always, right, with these Ace Attorney streams, the voice acting, I feel right. I feel like I'm doing like a good job. I think I'm doing a good job. I think it's safe to say that I think I'm having a good time and you guys are having a good time. But I always pop in streams of other people doing Ace Attorney streams and like how they do it, and I'm like, or just like other like voice acting people as well. And I'm like, oh my god, I can truly go further beyond, right? Like I feel like I still have like room to like improve, and like honestly, maybe a lot of people look at that and like, oh my god, I'm always chasing over that goal of being like a better voice actor and whatnot. And like, I think I really like it. I think I like the fact that I can still have room for improvement and stuff like that, you know? So yeah, I still have a lot of things to improve. Who knows? Maybe I'll attend like actual voice acting school, but I heard that's expensive. So I think I want to be kind of like just doing my own thing. Maybe YouTube has like free resources. For sure they would, right? Like I think if there are things for me to improve, right, for these streams, right, it would be reading. I suck at reading, like low key. Sometimes I feel like I'm reading too fast, and at the same time I'm speaking, and I jumble up the words and stuff like that because I'm reading ahead too fast. And like it is an important skill to like read ahead so that you know, and like multitasking your in yourself. But I do need to improve that skill. And also, I feel like I don't speak as... I think sometimes I kind of jumble and fumble the words sometimes here and there. So I think I want to be more eloquent, more clear, more concise with my vernacular. So I definitely do need to go back to... I was doing these exercises a few months ago where I took a book and I read it out loud, but really like emphasized the words and the pronunciation, like you know, like for like 5 minutes or so. I think I think the book I chose, like Frankenstein. I was like, oh yeah, I read this book before. Why not check it out, right? I'll stretch something. The middle finger. Take that, missile. Mods, ban this guy. Oh wait, all my mods are asleep. No. You take it. You fine. You win this round, yo. I guess I won't have to post. I guess I won't postpone your repairs for next month. I'll push it back. You got me that good, sir. But yeah, like, man, there's so many things to like take note of. Also, I've been reading like tongue twisters. Yo, let's do a tongue twister right now. Yo, let's find a tongue twister. What should we do? Should we do the classic Peter Piper picked the pickled pipper or whatever? Let's see. What was it? Was it tongue twisters? What's a good tongue twister? Let's look at top 50 tongue twisters to improve pronunciation. Woodchuck? You want me to do woodchuck? I found it. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a wood could... Fuck. See, I'm so bad at this, right? Let's see. I feel like when I was actually practicing a little bit more, I think I was good, but let's see. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would as much as he could, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Not too bad! Now we have to do it fast now. Right? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a wood could chuck... Fuck! Oh no! How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck... How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? If a woodchuck could chuck wood. If a woodchuck could chuck wood. That part is really screwing me over. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a wood could chuck wood? Too fast. But yeah, these are fun. These are fun. Like I feel like even though maybe some people are like, it doesn't help as much. I think it's better than nothing, right? I think it's a good way to, you know, help with pronunciation, because English is notoriously just so many words are pronounced differently and shit like that. Like it truly is something, right? Let's see there. Oh, I found the Peter Piper one. Peter Piper pickled a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Jesus Christ. And what's this one? Let's see. Betty Botter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter will make my batter better. So 'twas better Betty Botter bought a bit of better butter. Jesus, that one was actually kind of fun. Wow. Okay, I think we've reached the true test. And the classic she sells seashells by the seashore. Good old class. There's so many classes in here. Let's see. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. That's easy. That's not ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. There you go. Easy clap. What the heck is this one? Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy. Was he? Oh wait, I know that one too. Yeah. Susie works in a shoe shine shop. When she shines, she sits. Where she sits, she shines. Okay, that's actually tough, because you're going from a s to sh. You know, the SIs to the SH. It's crazy. If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose? These are actually fun. And there's 50 of them. Yo, this website is crazy. This website is crazy. Let's see though. Another one. 3 times? Okay, this one is telling me to do 3 times 6 sticky skeletons. 6 sticky skeletons, 6 sticky skeletons, 6 sticky... I fumbled it. It needs to be smooth. It needs to be clear. I suck. But hey, we always start from somewhere, right? Skill issue, truly it is. I can't even deny it. I wouldn't say. Why is he sticky? I wouldn't even want to know. I wouldn't want to know. I'm scared. I would see. I wish to wash my Irish witch watch. Oh god, that's oh no, I can't even. These are If I'm able to master all of these, I think I'll go crazy. Because I think, yeah, definitely like clear pronunciation is pretty good for voice acting, right? I would like to try voice acting down the line. I think I think that'll be a lot of fun. It doesn't hurt to try something, right? Rather than just dwelling in it all the time, you know? Just dwelling in your mind like, oh, maybe I'll do voicing. Oh, I don't think I should. Oh, maybe I could. I don't know. You know, I think it's just better to just take that foot forward, you know? You came in what? You came in what? What do you mean I came in what? Huh? Did I... Wait, was it one of the... Like, see my pronunciation sometimes I say I came or something like that. Let's see. I'm lost now. Oh, God. But I know what you're talking about. You know what you're talking about, yo. Let's see. But yeah, man. I wonder, dude, if I were to do voice acting, though, I would have to, like, move to LA or something, right? No? That's where most of the thing, right? Hey, cops will say, oh, I didn't do anything wrong, cops, all right? You guys have other people to take care of. I'm just a silly guy on the bit of internet. Come on. I didn't do anything wrong. No. Let's see. Oh, yo, you're too silly, man. You're too silly. Let's see. What's the top one hardest tongue twister? Which one is this? According to the Guinness Book of World Record, the toughest tongue twister is the sixth sick sheep sick. That is actually real tough. Okay, I can see why. Jesus. Holy crap. Let's see. But yeah, I was doing some like exercises. I found this like guide. I was like that helped with communication stuff, right? But like I don't know. Like I guess I kind of fell off. I think I stopped doing it when the house renovations happened, because that's the whole reason why I wanted a 2-month break. No. Let's see. I'm so tired. Help. Screen share. I want to see. I just close it. Let's see. But I'll show it real quick. Dude, I love this song so much. Not gonna lie, I think this was a song for the Pokemon anniversary. It was so cute. Let's see. It was so cute. Acacia by Bum Bum Chicken. Let me find it again. Tongue twisters. Let me show you real quick. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna show you the tongue twister website I was looking at. Let's see. I just clicked the random one. But yeah, here we are. Look at it. It's a 50 tongue twisters to improve pronunciation in English by Alex. Thank you, Alex. Tongue twisters are a great way to practice and improve pronunciation and fluency. They can also help to improve accents by using alliteration, which is the repetition of one sound. And not just for kids, but they're also used by actors, politicians, and public speakers who want to sound clear when speaking. Below, you'll find some of the most popular English tongue twisters. Say them as quickly as you can. If you can master them, you'll be a much more confident things. All right. And yeah, this was the woodchuck one that you wanted me to do. So how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck, if he would, as much as he could, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Wait, there's like 50 of these? It's crazy. It's a lot. It's a, you know, wait, what the heck is this one? You know New York, you need New York. You know you need unique New York. Jesus Christ. This sucks. This is crazy work. Too many words. This might as well be the tongue twister. But yeah, like these actually, this was a new one to me before, but I recognize the Peter Piper and the Woodchuck. I think those are absolute classics. Also, seashells. She sells seashells by the seashore, you know? But yeah, that was the website, pretty much. But yeah, I think it's just important to, you know, improve your communication skills. I think like why not, right? I think that'd be cool. You know, to remove, like, for example, right? I think a lot of people, when they are kind of like thinking about like what the next thing they want to say is, they use a lot of filler words like or and like. And like, I would love to like take out those filler words and like sound eloquent. You know what I mean? Every day we use some sort of communication, and I think that would be absolutely amazing if, you know, I'm able to really send my message or like whatever I want to say in a clear, concise manner. You know what I mean? I know some people are probably like, it doesn't really matter. People understand how I talk, and you know that is what it is. But I think it's something for me. You know, not only is it a voice acting skill, I think it's more of a life skill in general, right? I think the first time I heard the seashell ones was in the Pokemon anime. They said that in the Pokemon anime. Speaking of Pokemon anime, I still need to watch that Mewtwo movie. The first Pokemon movie. I always hear good things about it. Is it awesome or what, guys? I think everyone says it's amazing. Sorry, I'm stretching a bunch because I'm like straight up like dead. Let's see. See. Gotta make sure the friends are in the background so I can support them. Let's see. Let's see. You know when they showed how much Meowth learned how to talk? I think vaguely. I never actually sat down and watched the Pokemon anime. I feel like I was like one of those kids where it's like, if it pops up in the show, in like Cartoon Network or whatever, I watch it. There you go, right? So just out of order, right? But I never actually sat down and watched an anime of Pokemon. I think I maybe sat down a little bit for X and Y, but I kind of was like, I kind of got bored, not gonna lie. But I think I watched a bunch of the Black and White one, you know? That was fun. I also watched a little bit of the Diamond and Pearl one as well. That was not too bad. That was pretty solid. Let's see. But you know, I don't really have much time to sit down and watch all of Pokemon. But maybe I should though, so I can know. But yeah, it's like with all of the like these shows where they just show random episodes, it's like kind of hard to be like, you know, I just kind of like watch it and have a good time and that's it, right? I don't really like was like, oh, I want to watch more and more and more, you know? When I was a kid, I was into the show, but I'm more into games now. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable, you know? And see, speaking of games, what if you were to say, let's say a top 3 games of all time here, what would it be? Let's see. My top 3 would be maybe World of Warcraft False Fighters. Those are my top 2 for sure. Up there. And you know, fuck it, Ace Attorney. Let's throw it in there. One of them is gonna be a Vision of. Those are my top 3. Let's see. Quite a varied list, I would say. Let's see. Dude, you actually though? Yo, you know what? I actually had an idea. Actually, it was when I came back. I actually told you guys that I was thinking about doing a top 50 games of all time. For me, my personal top 50 games of all time. I think that'd be a fun stream. We could do that next time. Another time. Yeah. Because, you know, I do love playing games, but it's always fun to, you know, just kind of do these streams where it's kind of like, you know, at different pace. You know, going at my own different pace, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So, yeah. But games are cool. But, honestly, I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't really play much games outside of streams. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, straight up, I think I only play games on stream now. And now, and initially, like, that actually was the deal, right? That, like, I was never really playing any games outside, like, maybe, like, Genshin, like, gacha games, right? At the time when I first, like, started streaming. So I was like, you know what? Let me actually stream so I can play actual games. And here we are, 2 years later. Time flies. It really does. Uh, I'm old. I'm getting old, guys. The joint pains are starting to come in. It's terrible. Truly is terrible. Let's see. Cyberpunk is one of them. Ooh, Cyberpunk is really good. I still need to play Phantom Liberty. I was doing a playthrough where I was doing a revolver thing. I think the first playthrough I did was a shotgun build. And it was because I watched the anime Edge Runners, and I got Rebecca's gun. That was so awesome. And then the second playthrough, which was the one I was talked about, the revolver one, I still have not completed that one. So it's kind of like, uh-oh. So maybe we will pop in Phantom Liberty on stream. I think that'd be fun. Let's see. Or maybe I'll just do a fresh playthrough. But dude, Cyberpunk is definitely a long game if I want to do all the side quests and stuff, you know? It is pretty long. But I'm on my third round. Ooh, nice. What build are you doing? Oh my god. Dude, this ending's so good. I love this ending so much. Honestly, this may be my top 5 endings. Let's see. There you go. Okay, how long has it been though? 30. Ooh, it's been over 30 minutes. You know what? I think maybe it's time for us to talk about some anime. Yo, you guys are looking forward to see what I think of winter 2025? I will say overall, I'll let you guys know when we actually do it. Guys, I know, winter was so long ago. We're halfway through the year. We're literally in summer. But guys, your boy went on a bit of a break due to house renovations, and now I am back. So now I can actually do the winter 2025 anime tier list. There we have about 19 shows to go over. So yeah, I think we're gonna have a good time, and hopefully I get to have you guys, check one of these shows out. Maybe, hopefully it, interests you in maybe checking it out. But if not, that's okay. But at the end of the day, I'm just doing it because it's fun to just talk about anime. What can I say? I'm a big anime fan. I heckin' love anime. But yeah, guys, let me just go ahead and go to the react screen. There we are. Let's do it, guys. We have, of course, the classic tier list, right? We got the D's, right? These are the ones where kind of are like meh to borderline garbage, all right? And then we have the C tier, which is right down the middle. It's all right. It's not too bad. Could it be maybe mediocre? Maybe. But then we move on to the B tier, the good shows. These are the shows that I enjoyed thoroughly, and I had a good time. Was I absolutely impressed here? Was I absolutely impressed? No. But did I have a good time? Yes, right? I had a good time, right? Then A tiers are the ones that really, exceeded a bit of expectations. It's like the ones where I'm like, oh yeah, this show was darn good. I had such an enjoyable time, and yeah, I can't wait to look forward to more of it. Or if it ended, then I'll see you off, right? Then the S tiers are the up. These are the bangers of the bangers, all right? These are the best of the best, and the shows that really impressed me in the season itself. And of course, we saved the crowning jewel, anime of the season, the show that is my favorite of that season, right? And of course, at the bottom here, we have the 2 core shows. These are the shows that I kind of just hold. I just kind of wait for it to end first, because I usually like to binge stuff, right? So I usually like to save it at the bottom of the tier list, or I save it for the next season, right? So yeah, that's pretty much a tier list. Let's just get right into it. I like doing a Night Runner, but I do use a lot of weapons in it. Let's see. Hope it's a lot of fun. And I'll be here for a bit. Then I have to do some stuff. Might be able to come back. Yeah, no problem, yo. No problem. Let's see. When you do go do that stuff, hopefully it goes well. Hopefully, nothing bad happens. And yeah, dude, as always, thanks for hanging out with me, yo. But yeah, that's the tier list. It's a simple one. The classic, letter one, D, C, B, A, S. And, that's pretty much it. And of course, let's just get it right out of the way. The only 2 core show I kind of saw here was pretty much Apothecary Diaries, which I'm really excited about, by the way. I think that's my last show of the spring lineup. And as you guys know, I'm a big fan of it. It's one of my favorite shows that came out last year. And yeah, it has a second season. So I am really excited to watch it because, like I said, it is a Chinese soap opera, pretty much, right? It's pretty much, to me, a Chinese soap opera, but in anime form. Who doesn't love to see it, right? So if you're big, if you hear that and you're like, oh, it's time to tap in, then maybe it is time to tap in. But of course, like I said, it's a 2-course show, so I have to save it for later. But anyway, I'm sure you guys saw already the little section here, so you guys kind of know. If you guys recognize like the portrait, right? You guys probably know what's gonna be happening. But actually, let me make sure I have all the anime here. I have a little notepad. You know, it's crazy that one season I had like a notepad, like writing down like what I thought about like a certain season. Now I'm just gonna wing this shit. I don't really care. But yeah, this should take me a bit. But yeah, Apothecary Dies, highly recommend. But I'm gonna be saying, you guys are gonna see the review, how I feel about it next tier list, which is the spring tier list, which will happen probably soon. I'm like halfway done, so yeah. Let's see. Hopefully you guys don't mind the wait. But the first action show that I started out with this winter 2025 season is a good old classic, kind of. Not really. I mean, technically is a classic, right? It's been over 10 years now, right? So, I still think it's kind of new. But guys, the first show I want to talk about is, I'm just gonna plop it here for now, just to talk about it. Is Danmachi, aka, what's the English title? Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? I think that's the English title, right? It is the right. Okay, I remember. Okay. Okay, so Danmachi season. What the fuck is it? Season 5? All right, Danmachi. Actually, you know what? Originally, I was not caught up with this season or this series at all because, not gonna lie, after the second season, I kind of dropped the shit because I didn't really like the second season all too much. I think it was kind of like a mess, right? But I always hear people talk about how the recent seasons are really good. So I was like, you know what? Let me give it another try. So I went ahead and actually straight up from the first season onward, I rewatched all of it. I watched first season. I watched all of it from the beginning, and I would say, just a quick recap, I think season 1, honestly, I think it was pretty solid. I think it was good. Actually, it was not too bad. I like the world, and, you know, some of the characters are kind of weird, but for the most part, I think it was, you know, I can respect Belle as a, MC, But then second season, I said it was shit, and I still think it's shit. I don't like it at all. I think it's just a mess. I think some of the arcs just kind of like, whatever. I think I can tell like they're skipping over some source material here and there. It's pretty obvious. But then we go on to the third season. I think that was the one where Belle like meets like a monster, but she can talk or something like that. I thought that was like, all right, it was not too bad. I didn't really care for the monsters, all right, but it was a solid one. Then we went on to the fourth season, right, which had 2 parts. So it was like 24 episodes or so. That was good. That was actually good. I think that's honestly maybe the peak of the series so far, because they actually get their ass kicked. All right. There's so many. The past seasons, they're always like they're getting their butt kicked, but you can tell he's gonna win. But then this fourth season, I was like, oh shit, yo, something bad may really happen here. Oh shit, I gotta see what happens. And I ended up with a really good feeling with the fourth season. But do I think, going on to the fifth season, do I think that it still continues the same good quality that I had it from the fourth season? Let me remember how I feel about it. I forgot. I've been watching on Netflix. Ooh, I'm assuming that's Apothecary Dies, right? Hope you enjoyed it. And that show, yeah. Let's see. This show is quite old. I think about it. Or a bit old nowadays, right? Manga adaptation. It's like a 2015 show, no? Yeah, dude, it's 10 years old. It's actually it turns 10 years old this year. Wow, crazy. I think honestly, this was, if I were to describe this show or this season, it would be how in ReZero, when Subaru was like, I'm sorry, but I love Amelia. Well, Danmachi fans finally got that moment, because this time Belle is like, I'm sorry, but I love Ein. Or I forgot her name. The blonde-haired chick, right? This show was basically a very long breakup between. It was like a 12-episode breakup. Actually, no, it was 24 episodes. No, it was 15 episodes. Yeah, it was basically a long breakup between Belle and Freya, because throughout the seasons, Freya's always simping for her, but then this season's pretty much her being like impatient as fuck, and she's like, okay, you're gonna become my husband right here, right now. All right, that's pretty much the season. I'm not gonna spoil it much, right? There's gonna be a spoiler free, but that's pretty much the premise of the show, right? Let's see. But yeah, I mean, this was a solid season. I liked it too as well. Honestly, I like that Belle did not go through like the. I'm glad that Belle is committed to one girl. All right, this could have been a harem type show where they're like, all right, I love 5 of you all. I love 10 of you all. Let's just be one big happy family, right? But he's committed, man. He's like, I'm blonde-haired girl. No, she's the only one. Okay, I'm sorry, Freya. And then she's like, no. That's pretty much the entire season. But yeah, I think this was a solid one. I liked it. I liked where the story was going, and I like that the MC does have. He's committed to one person. I'm glad. But yeah, it's a solid season. I like the action of it. I think this one had a bit of a. There was a bit of a tournament, like a tournament arc, a little bit here, which honestly was good too as well. I don't know. I just enjoyed it. It was a solid one. I think it was not too bad. Wait, what? See, it's been. Oh my god. Let's see. I forgot to fix that timer. I think that Nightbot timer is towards like the actual clock and not like an hour of like how long you streamed, right? But where do I want to put this? This is like I didn't hate it, so it's not a D tier. I enjoyed it. It was a good time. There's some hype moments. It was a solid one. It's either B or C for me. It's either a low B or high C for me. C. You think it's a D? Ooh, I'm assuming you're not. I mean, I'm assuming from your reaction, you said, "Oh, that show." Assuming you're not a big fan of it. I can see why though. I watched season 1 on Netflix. I'm assuming you're not the biggest fan of it. But you know what? I'm gonna be generous. You know what? I'm feeling good today. I'm gonna give it a solid B. I think it's a low B. If there was an actual ranking, it would be C plus, maybe B minus. So I think, yeah, I liked it. I think I liked some of the characters. There's like some characters that are like pretty cool and awesome. And yeah, this was just a 15 episode breakup. Pretty much it. I can't remember it, so I don't have an opinion. So it's kind of like a meh. It was kind of like a meh experience for you. See, I remember 4 people. Let's see, but yeah, I think solid. I'm glad that I'm catching up with it. If it does have another season, I'll probably watch it. But like I said, I think it's just an enjoyable show for me. I just have a good time. I just really like the world. I think the best part about this world, or like this anime, is the world itself. I like how the gods are like, you know, frolicking among the humans, and you know, they have like all these familiars and shit like that. And yeah. I would say still that season 4 is better than season 5, of course. That's an obvious, right? But saying that out loud, I'm like, I kind of want to put it down a little bit again. But actually, no, I'll still keep it. I'll still keep a B. I'll still keep it at B. Let's see. But yeah, Danmachi season 5. Give it a B. It's not too bad. I'm so sorry, but I'm kind of being vague here. Because this is I think I'm gonna be vague towards like the sequel shows, but if it's a new show, I'll explain it thoroughly for you guys. But you know, if you know, some people pretty much my brain is so mush right now, I can't help. But yeah, Danmachi, I'm looking forward to, you know, next season if it does happen. If it doesn't, then womp womp, right? And next show though. Oh. Now this is a show I can talk about. And once again, I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, so don't worry about being spoiled. Guys. Orb on the Movements of the Earth is a show where pretty much it's about this kid named Rafał, where he's a genius. He's a smart kid. He's about to go to university, right? Very soon. But he encounters a hooded figure, and he's like, bro, did you know that maybe the Earth is not the center of the universe? Raphael's like, oh, that can't be. Nah, you're kidding me. You're pulling my leg. That's bullshit. Nah. That actually don't sound too bad. Let me test it out. And he slowly realizes that, ooh, maybe the Earth may not be the center of the universe. Maybe it's actually the sun. Oh my god. Because this takes place in like 16th century Poland, where basically the church and everyone around you is like, oh shit, we think the Earth is real. But if you we think the Earth is real, we think the Earth is in the center of the universe. And if you think otherwise, it's blasphemous. So pretty much this entire show is pretty much Rafał trying to prove that heliocentrism is the right theory over geocentrism, right? Basically, heliocentrism is basically how Earth is not the center of the universe, and then geo is, Earth is, you guys know what I mean. But yeah, it's a thrilling drama about, and it's just, so much suspense, so much drama about this kid, Rafał, trying to gather people to really believe that, yes, maybe this current line of thinking of geocentrism is not, maybe it's not right. This whole time we've been thinking wrong, guys. Maybe it's heliocentrism, right? And you made a colorful cast of characters. All of them all of them believe in the same. I think what makes the show so amazing is that even though there's so many characters that also believe that, Earth is not the center of the universe, they all have different approaches to it. But they all have the same goal, but they all have different approaches about it. Some of them are like, yo, I think God, nah, he's not here. What is he doing? He's seeing all this suffering. Is he truly here? And then some other people are like, no, I think God is real. I think he made this place, but I do think that Earth is not the center of the universe. Like, all these people have like different types of approaches towards heliocentrism as a concept, and it is so intense. I'm not going to say much more because I don't want to spoil it. The less you know, the better. Because there are a lot of twists and turns where you're like, oh shit, is something gonna happen to, oh no, please don't tell me they're gonna figure this shit out. Keep that secret, bro. Don't say that. No. There's so many moments like that truly made this show stand out. The OC went well. It was great. It looked amazing. And the opening is a banger. The opening was a banger. Non-demo. It was so good. This show was excellent. It was great. I loved all the characters. Like I said, despite having the same goal, they have different approaches to it. It's so good. But yeah, there's a lot of characters you're gonna get to meet, alongside going with the journey with Rafał, and it's great. It's great. And like I said, won't spoil anything. Just if you heard the concept of kid trying to prove heliocentrism is a thing in 16th, 7th, I forgot when it happened in Poland, but if that interests you, check it out. It's awesome. It's great. I've been wanting to watch this, but it's not dubbed in Netflix. No, I hope it gets a dub soon. It deserves it. It truly does. I mean, in Poland, I don't think they'll be speaking Japanese. Where's my English? What the heck? Let's see. But I do hope it gets a dub though. That means again more people are gonna get on the train, right? And speaking of dub, it is actually pretty crazy that I feel like nowadays probably dub is like now the majority of people that watch anime now, right? No? What do you guys think? I think a lot of people, there's always the sub and dub like type of like argument that has been happening since like the very first conception of anime communities and shit like that. But hey, we're watching the same damn show. It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if you want to watch a sub or dub, all right? But I do hope it gets a dub so you get to experience it, because this show is truly cinema. I really liked it. I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna put an S here. I'm gonna rip it. I'm gonna do it. I think I gave it a 9 out of 10. And I maybe would give it a 10 out of 10. Just maybe, but you know what? I'm going to leave the 10%, the last like 10%, right? For Potocki, okay? I'm going to leave it for him, okay? He deserves 10%, all right? All the revenue goes to 10% for him. If you know, you know. But yeah, this show was absolutely fantastic. I really loved it. It really, I think what shined for me the most about the show is just showing how much people are willing to, you know, learn. And there's a lot of times where maybe some people were like, oh, is this show about how the church is bad and like, oh, science is better? But I think this show does a really good job at balancing the both, where both sides have its flaws, but at the end of the day, they trying to promote that it's important to not be blind towards other people's opinions, but really, you know, try to take it in and, you know, try to argue with one another. But at the end of the day, you respect their opinion, you know, even though it differs from you. And yeah, it's just a good time of like, you know, explaining, you know, it's just a good human drama. It's great. It's awesome. The only show I think of watching in sub, I mean, is Hajime no Ippo. Oh, Hajime no Ippo is pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, I think, yeah, good. I would say good, incredible human drama. I'm sure you're gonna have a good time, guys. So yeah, pretty good stuff. That's what I you know, like I said, these shows when they're like really good to me, I think like for me, I like to take away something from him. And for me, it was what I just said just now about, like, you know, respecting others' opinions, learn from them. Don't be blind just because they think of something else. Don't like, you know, throw them away. Like, oh, it's not worth my time if you don't think the same as me, right? And yeah, it's a good way of, like, you know, it's great. It's great. I like it respects both the church and science, because, you know, it's not like, oh, bad church is bad, you know what I mean? But yeah, so it's really good. I really liked it. I'm gonna put it in S tier. It deserves it. And yeah, honestly, it was crazy that I started the season off with such a banger. All right, like Danmachi Who? It's all about Orb, baby. It's all about Orb, baby. Woo! But Orb is truly a great show. I would recommend it. It's very good human drama. And yeah, check it out. Do not search up anything. You will get spoiled and will hurt your viewing of the show. So just get right into it. All right, just sink your teeth onto it. I'm sure you're gonna have a good time. And if you don't, that's okay. Right? Everyone is subjective. All right, all viewings are subjective. But next show we're gonna talk about now. Actually, let me make sure the answers. Okay, the answer is still pre-rolls are still up. Okay, good. Yeah. Because I may go to the bathroom very soon. Season 1 and dub, then rest and sub. I see. Oh, they should have done the rest of the season sub. Dubbed. But it is an older show, and dubs back then were not as, like, prolific as it is right now. I think now, if a show comes out, it's guaranteed pretty much to have a dub. You know what I mean? Unless, you know, it depends on what's happening. Because I remember, like, a lot of, like, voice actors, there was, like, the SAG AFTRA or whatever, the basically there's a voice actor strike that happened, right? So maybe that affected a lot of, like, the dubbing nowadays, but I think it ended a few months ago or a week ago or like a month ago, I don't know. So I think dub should be coming back very soon, or that already got it replaced. So, you know, yeah. So anyway, S tier for Orb. 10% of it goes to Potocki. Very good show. Highly recommend you guys check it out. Basically, you know what? Honestly, like, any show above an A and above, I would recommend personally. But yeah, let's see. Okay, next show we're gonna be talking about is, what is this show? Oh, Sorairo Utility. What is this one called? I think it's like Sky Blue, Sky High, Sky, something Sora. Sky Blue Utility. Oh my god, do I know Nihongo desu? Oh my god, I actually know how to. Crazy. But yeah, Sky Blue Utility, or Sorairo Utility, was a very chill show. I really liked it. Oh my, this show was so chill and comfy. This show, if you guys do not know, is I think it was done by Yostar. It's a gacha company. They're using the gacha funds to make this show. Basically, it's this girl. She's in high school, and she's like, Oh my god, my gacha game! It ended service! Oh no, what do I do with my life? I spent so much money, so much resource, so much of my time. What do I do? What do I do? Do I have to touch grass? Oh! And her friend is like, yeah, you probably should touch grass. And touch grass she did. She went around the clubs and being like, I have to replace this feeling of emptiness after my favorite gacha got shut down. So she's trying out these different clubs, like the sports, the basketball club, the soccer, the football club, not soccer, what the heck is soccer? The volleyball club, all that jazz. But she wasn't able to find one. And as she's walking home, she stumbles upon this golfing kind of center. This place where people are just practicing their golfing and stuff like that. And she was just like, oh shit. Yo, I kind of want to do that. So she went in there. She's like, yo, can I try a little bit? Why not, right? And she tries a bit and then she gets hooked, right? She gets hooked right away. Or not right away. She's like, she has a lot of self-doubt basically throughout this entire process. She's like, oh man, even though I'm like, the reason why she was kind of hopping in between these sports clubs is because she was initially not very good at it. And because of that, she was really discouraged. But for some unknown reason to her, for golfing, she was like, you know what? I think I may stick with it. It was a little thought because I think she initially was like, I think golfing is also not for me. But I think as it slowly just simmered in her mind about golf and stuff like that, she started to realize that maybe I should check it out. Maybe I should actually give it my shot. Those other clubs, I don't think I'm going to be doing, but I think golfing can be the way to go. And it's basically the show about her kind of discovering herself via golf and slowly building her self-confidence as a person itself, right? Because usually with these sports shows, right, a lot of anime shows are like, okay, you are a noob. You're going to learn golf and we're going to go to the grand championship and become the best golf player there was, the best sports player in this sports field. Right? But this one took a more of a relaxed approach. It was more like she's happy that she's able to just even hit the golf ball and land in front of her. A lot of times she's missing. She's like, oh, fuck, I can't do this right. Crap. Right? But when she finally hits that satisfying whoosh, that's when she was like, oh, shit. This is good shit. So yeah, it's just great. This was a very chill show. I really enjoyed it. The opening was so cute as well. She meets these two other golfers as well. One is like a retired, like I think she was a retired person or not. I don't remember. I think she has. You can tell she has a lot of golf experience, right? But she's not really doing any like the kind of competitive stuff. And the other one is like a golf influencer. She like does a lot of social media, and like the three of them, it's just a really nice, comfy like relationship they have with one another. It's very wholesome. It's very cute, and I like that this show decided to take an approach of, oh, it's not competitive. It's more like, she's fighting herself rather than fighting other people. She's like satisfied that she's able to just hit the ball in the first place, and it's a really nice approach. I really like it. It was really nice. It was a really solid slice of life show. And if any of that interests you, give it a shot. It's really chill. It's not the best. I won't say it's the best slice of life show of all time, but I had a good time. I had a really nice time with the show. Yes, football. Yeah, I know. I knew. If I said soccer, someone would start yelling at me from Europe or outside from America, right? Americans are the only one that call it soccer? Dude, even I call it football. There. So yes, man, now here's the deal there. I don't know if I want to put it in A or B tier, because I really enjoyed it, but there were some episodes where it kind of like, not too bad, but they weren't like amazing. But I don't know, I came out of this show feeling good. I liked it a lot. Honestly, I may just bump it up to an A. Low key. It was a really chill show. What did I give it? I give it a 7. Yeah. I mean, it is a niche upon a niche. A cute girls do cute things, golfing anime. Very niche indeed. What should I do? Okay. Sorry, let me hide someone's Someone's playing Final Fantasy. JP's playing Final Fantasy 10. I have to hide it. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. What should I give this show? You know what? For now, we're gonna put it at a B. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I enjoyed it. It wasn't the best thing of all time, but I had a good time, and that's all that matters, right? I'm gonna put it above Danmachi for sure. I think I'm definitely more confident in this. This would be hypey for me, honestly. I can always adjust it after the fact, right? So yeah, if you guys want to see, a girl discover herself via, why is a Christmas song playing now? I forgot I added the song in my playlist. Guys, it's Christmas. Crazy. Okay, let's skip. I'm not feeling the Christmas vibes yet. Okay, calm down. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in B tier though. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I think that's a perfect place to put it there. And honestly, yeah, I think solid B. You think a B too? Okay, not too bad. We're 3 shows in, and it's only been an hour or so. I think we're going at a good pace. Actually, we only been doing this for 30 minutes. We went through 3 shows already. Wow, look at me. Guys, I'm actually doing this super fast. By the way, if you guys never been to another, like the past anime streams, it takes me like 3... it takes me an entire stream, like a full 5-hour stream to do all these. So maybe I'm a bit faster this time because I don't remember as much, right? This is the problem with binging, by the way. I don't know if you guys experienced the same thing, but with binging, right? I tend to forget stuff, because I'm going through so much shows and media and information. I feel like there's some shows that kind of just poof out of my head, right? But guys, I'm going to go ahead and go to the bathroom real quick. I think this is a perfect time to go to the bathroom break. If you guys have to go. But if not, just chill out and sit back and relax until I come back. I will play some ads for the newcomers to get rid of the pre-rolls for any newcomers coming to the stream. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah, so sorry. But, hey, nothing's happening. Okay, nothing. I'm not going to do any of the stream content itself without you guys coming back from the ad. So, guys, be right back. What? Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Womp womp. Okay. Okay, where were we? Let's see. Sorry, I have to go do the laundry too. The cheeky laundry. Let me see though. Okay. Friends are good. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, as we're done, let's get right back into it. Oh, I probably should have took it. Oh, I forgot to get some water. Actually, give me 2 seconds. Let me get some water. Wait, water? Wait. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get back right into the tier list. Wait, wrong one. Ah, there you go. Let's see. Thank God for the browser transition, man. Oh my God, I get to switch scenes without you guys seeing. Let's see though. All right. Where were we? We're down. We already did 3 shows so far, saving 1 for next season. And yeah, let's keep on going. See. Oh my God, Cat, how you doing? Guys, shout out to Kat. She's back to streaming. Oh my God. Let's freaking go. Guys, give her a follow if you want, if you can. Okay? Do it now. I think, see, aren't you playing Overwatch today? Or something like that? Hope it's a lot of fun. But yeah, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy the stream. I'm just ranking some anime right now, so yeah. Let's see. I need one I've actually watched so I can comment on later. Or comment on it. Yeah, is it? Hopefully that's the case. Don't worry, there's gonna be a lot of popular shows I have in here. We're just going. The order, by the way, is the order I watch these shows. All right, not the order that this is the most popular show and we're gonna go down, you know, in popularity. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, he's like, I okay, and yeah, watch later. Ooh, I forgot I added the Uwu 70. Oh, Jesus. Let's see. 7TV, I just love the fact that let's see. It's just free emotes for days. Sheesh. Let's see. But next show we're going to be talking about, okay, you can probably talk about this one. It's one of the bigger shows that came out during the winter season, right? Is Sakamoto Days, all right? Sakamoto Days, all right. One of the up and coming shonen shows that a lot of people have been talking about, especially from the manga side of things. People have been always saying that, oh my God, this show, this manga, the action is crazy. It is super crazy. And after watching, I will say that I forgot. Let's see. Did you do a list before you got AWOL? Did I? Maybe. But no, I haven't done this one at all. Sakamoto Days. No. All right, Sakamoto Days is a show about this guy named Sakamoto who has a loving family and he works at a convenience store, but he has a bit of a dark past. Before his time with his family and a convenience store guy, he was the top assassin in the world, I think. I don't know. He was basically one of the best assassins out there. And basically, he was just, the reason why he retired assassination, or like assassinating people, and as a profession and stuff like that, is because he was like, oh my god, this convenience store clerk is so pretty. I must marry her. Ah! And then he's like, all right, bye guys. Bye guys. So now is pretty much his current days of him being a bit of a just a regular clerk worker, just helping out with the business and stuff like that. He owns the actual I think he owns the actual convenience store, right? And it's a pretty chill life. It's pretty chill, who doesn't love having a happy, loving family? But then one day, this kid in the what's his name again? The blonde hair kid. He walks in, he's like, is that you, Sakamoto? What the heck are you doing here? You're such a fucking loser. What are you doing here? Shin, thank you. Shin was like, hey man, you should go back to assassinating people, all right? Like, become a hitman again. Come on, I missed you, bro. And he's like, no. Sakamoto's like, no. I'm happy right now, all right? No more killing people. I just want to be happy. And then Shin was like, you can't do that. You can't do that. And he starts to assassinate Sakamoto, but Sakamoto's like, get chat. He's like, stand the fuck back. Who told you to do like that? He beats the shit out of her or something like that. And he's like, oh no, I got my ass kicked. I guess there's no way for me to help out Sakamoto now. Because apparently, sorry, this is the worst summary of all time. Apparently, you can't just leave the assassin family. I think Shin, if I remember, Shin was trying to actually help him out, right? Or something like that. Or actually, no, he was sent to kill Sakamoto because he left the thing. There you go. He had a hit on his head because he left the family without, and you can't just leave the family without, without an actual explanation or whatnot. So he had a hit on his head and Shin was trying to do it. And yeah, sooner or later though, Shin slowly realizes that, man, I don't want to really kill this guy because Sakamoto does him a huge favor. So he's like, you know what? I'm going to hang with you, Pops. I'm going to hang with you. Let's do it. Let's just hang. Let's just chill. And yeah, that's pretty much the show. Or the premise of the show. I'm not going to explain the entire show for you guys, all right? We're not here for a YouTube video where it's like, guys, AI-generated YouTube where it's like, guys, welcome to anime recap videos. Today, we have Sakamoto Days, But, but yeah, this show, I it was an enjoyable time. I had a nice little time, but I did have some expectations that maybe weren't really met. Let's see. Because of course you were. Shit like that gets you killed. Rookie mistake. Shake my head and stay. Kids. No, happy family, guys. Wife good, wife pretty. You got a hit in his head. And bing bong, ding dong, head hit. Bye friends and family. No, we're not. An S tier at least. Oh, you think it's an S tier? Ooh, you're not gonna like where I put this show then. I think I kind of know where I'm gonna put it. You're already doing a tier list. If that's not lowbrow AI YouTube slop, then what is? Well, hey, I'm just saying that the way I do my tier list, it's a lot more interesting than AI. All right, AI would probably have a monotone script. All right, let's see. Hey, you guys are here for my badly explained plots, all right? Is that not enough? Don't cap on me, you dork. Mr. Landlord! I'm sorry, yo, but yeah, I think this premise of the show was pretty fun. I think I like the fact that there's a balance between the action side of things of Sakamoto trying to defend his family from dealing with these assassins that are trying to kill him because he left the organization and whatnot. And yeah, it's a nice balance between the slice of life, him just enjoying his day, and then some nice action on the side. That being said, I think I'm not expecting. I like manga readers, right? A lot of them were talking about how the action is crazy. So I think when a lot of people heard that, they're gonna be like, "Oh, Sakamoto Days deserves a JJK, and Demon Slayer type animation." And unfortunately, it did not, right? But I think a lot of people are just spoiled, right? I'm not saying that this show did deserve maybe that thing, right? But like at the end of the day, I think the action in this show was honestly pretty solid. I think I liked it, but I don't know how to explain it well. But I think there's something missing from the action scenes for me. I don't know how to explain it well. It was just this kind of underlying feeling that I had when I watched watching Sakamoto Days, like the fights themselves. I guess you would say it felt a bit flat. I think that's a good way to say it. I think it's a bit flat. I think the art style is great, but I think the animation itself is a bit stiff at times. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying it's stiff all the time, but I feel like there's some times where I can tell, like, or maybe not. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe eyes are playing games in front of me, right? I don't know. I feel like there's something missing about the animation scenes. Like the art style was great, but the animation itself felt a bit kind of, like I said, flat. I don't know. I feel like there should be some life into the animation that really wasn't really there for me. I don't know. Maybe some people saw the action and they were like, "This is amazing," but for me, I don't know. I'm flat my ass. Oh, I'm so sorry, yo. You can tell where this is going. I'm sorry. No, man. They've evolved. No more just reading over Reddit. D&D horror stories and AMAs are shit like... Wait, really? Oh, God. I thought we were still at the Will Smith eating spaghetti timeline. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's... The action scenes, like I said, they felt a bit flat. And like for a show that deals with a lot of like action scenes, I feel like I wanted to be a bit more alive, I guess. It's kind of hard to explain how I feel about this show. But I had a good time there. I did have a good time, I had a decent time, but was my expectations met? Not really. I think it kind of fell flat on that. I'm gonna watch the second season. Hopefully they deliver a bit more. I saw the trailers, they looked a bit better. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like there are some like fight, like for example, I think the fight scene when he was fighting that guy with the bubble gums, I feel like that was there's like I don't know, I don't know. But yeah, that's all I can say. I think it falls a bit flat on a part of the show that is a major part of the show, the action. So, you know, not too bad, not too bad. Where do I want to put the show, though? Compromise A tier. You're not gonna like where I put it, because, like, okay, I'm so conflicted right now. And Inventory trained AI on videos, and he's gonna actually outspinning both. So no, I'm not gonna train myself in AI. Let's see. No AI are coming in. Okay, no. I'm canceling the train on that. Like I said, guys, I think Sakamoto Days is a enjoyable watch. But do I think it's the best thing of all time? No. Right? I enjoyed the characters, especially these three. These three were cute. You know, the world is like interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing the other assassins. A lot of my friends have been telling me that the other parts of the manga are gonna be pretty good, and I'm sure that's gonna happen in the second season, maybe, probably. But with so far, I feel like this may be a bit of a... It was alright for me. I'm sorry, yo. You're gonna put it in C, aren't... I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry. But I think it was alright. I think that if there was a bit more life in the animation for me, a bit more soul, because I just feel like, yeah, a lot of the action scenes, I didn't really feel hype. I was just watching the things happening on screen, and I was like, interesting, right? Maybe I'm spoiled because of the JJK and Demon Slayers, but I'm just saying, I'm not saying that the animation is bad. I'm just saying that it is... Should I... It was like standard. It's standard. I feel like the animation they had for the show was like standard stuff. It was standard stuff, and I was coming into I had the expectations of this show having incredible animation, right? Maybe I'm spoiled as fuck, right? But actually, you know what? No, I'm making it sound way worse than it does. I think with Sakamoto Days, I think I'm so confused right now. My brain is mush right now. But it was a fun time. But I heard there's more action down the line. I'm kind of sad because I prefer the slice of life stuff. Not gonna lie. I kind of prefer the slice of life stuff. you know. But I think it's an interesting concept. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna watch the second season, of course, and hopefully they cook with it. And see, that's it. No rent. Oh, it's over. It's over. No, that was 7, guys. I'm not making a. I'm my my earnings this month is gonna be down rock bottom. So yeah, I think it's a solid show. I think it's fine for me. Did I have a fun time? Yeah, sure. But was I blown away by it? Not really. All right. So I'm gonna put it in C tier. I think I'm just a bit too mixed on it. Like right now, like I do sound like a bumbling buffoon, but I feel like the fact is that I have this feeling at all. I just feel like it kind of. I feel like it kind of for me is a C tier. I'm just really conflicted. Like even with B tiers, there's some shows where I'm like, I have a few problems, but I'm able to overlook it, right? And of course, the higher tier shows for me, I'm able to overlook like some flaws, right? Or there's even not even that much flaws, right? But I feel like for me, yeah, Sakamoto Days, it's all right. Also, oh yeah, you know what? Also, another part of it that kind of is kind of wishy-washy for me is also that it's kind of like a Monster of the Week type show for me, and I'm not the biggest fan of those type of shows, not gonna lie. You know? But I guess that comes with the fact that it is a slice of life show. And, you know, like that type of thing. I think there's going to be more actual, like, arcs happening. So maybe I'll enjoy that more. But, yeah, I think so far with the first season, I will give it, like, a C. Came in with a decent amount of expectations. You know, crazy animation or, like, crazy fight scenes. But I think the fight scenes are good. But but were they crazy? No. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not saying that okay guys, look, takeaway is I'm not saying that it's a mid, all right? It's a fine show. It's a good show. It's an all right show, all right? There you go. I go into expecting something fun. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're having fun with it, that's it. But for me, unfortunately, I didn't, you know, unfortunately the problems for me kind of arised a bit more that it kind of hampered my enjoyment. You know what I'm saying? I wish I knew more about them to give you a shit for your opinions for no reason other than commenting. I know you would do that, Mo. I would know. Okay, next show though. Yeah, Sakamoto Days C tier. Hopefully the next season has a bit more life into the animation, or you know, a bit more life into the animation. Hopefully it doesn't fall flat. If it does, then you know I'll still watch it, but you know I'm not gonna be super excited about it. You know what I mean? So yeah. Next show, though, next show we're going to be talking about is Zenshu, a MAPPA original, which is a show about an animator who passed out from overworking herself and getting reincarnated into her favorite childhood movie, which is so ironic because MAPPA, if you guys don't know, had a lot of people, you know, dropping out their projects because they're overworked. Interesting. So interesting. What? How ironic with MAPPA. But yeah, this was original. There's no source material. But yeah, like I said, the summary is pretty much this girl overworks herself and passes out, and pretty much dies. Let's see. And blows up and dies, but basically it's an isekai, all right? It's an isekai. She gets isekai to her favorite world, and through that favorite world, she kind of experiences her, you know, her childhood movie, you know, a movie that a lot of people apparently did not like, but she liked it because it had a special place in her heart. I think it was the one that inspired her to become an animator in the first place, right? And throughout this journey, in this world, I think it's like 11 episodes. It's pretty short, but which god? It's 11 episodes, I believe. Oh, it's 12 episodes. Okay, so it's the usual 12 episodes. This show, honestly, I wasn't really expecting much from it because it's like a MAPPA original. I don't really watch MAPPA originals. I usually like watching original shows, but I haven't really watched a MAPPA original. I know they had like Buchigiri as one, but I didn't watch that one because it was like a boys delinquent show, and I was still recovering from the fact that Tokyo Revengers was like kind of ass. So, so I didn't watch that one. But I wanted to watch this one, right? So I went in with like not that bad expectations. You know, I was like, you know what? I'm sure the animation is gonna pop off, and it does. All right, that basically instead of like a magical girl transformation, she gets she gets something like that, right? Whenever she tries to animate like a part in this world. But because that's her power, guys. Did you guys know her power? An animator's power is to animate crazy work. I'm so bad at explaining stuff. I need to really calm down. I need to. My bottle. Mappa these nuts. That's like a 2 out of 10. These nuts joke. Approve better, Mo. Dude, what's with you guys with these nuts jokes, huh? What are we back in like 2022 or something like that? How long ago was it? Shake my head. Hold on a minute. They remade Ranma 1/2. They did. They did. I think they're having a sequel soon. Why'd you expect any better, man? I don't know why. I thought you could do better than that, Mo. You said you were here for comedy. Come on, man. You gotta level up your skills, bro. Oh yeah, but yeah, Zenshu, like I said, it's her experiencing this world for herself, and she pretty much is a mainstay in the show because, like I said, she's able to animate a bunch of her creations, right? In this world, and because of those creations, she's able to save the city from destruction, right? And because she knows what happens in the movie, she tends to like, oh shit, this character, he dies in this scene. I'm gonna go over and animate something so we can prevent it, right? And it's basically her journey of like not only preventing this stuff, but also kind of discovering herself of her love for animation again, because and the many aspects of animating. Like, I think before she kind of she introduces herself as a kind of like a lone wolf. She kind of like doesn't want any help from anyone. She wants to do her things on her own pace and stuff like that. She doesn't want anyone to help out. But as she continues to experience this world for herself, she kind of realizes that, sometimes help, it's not too bad. It may be obvious to some people, but for her, she's been like super stubborn about it. But yeah, throughout her journey in this new world, she kind of discovers herself as an animator and like what she, improvements to herself as a person. Kind of like a coming of age story, I guess you would say, kind of like that, right? And honestly, this was I enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed the show. It was not too bad. This show felt like a love letter to all those tropey, like anime tropes that happened like in the early 2000s. And it was like, let's get all of that and shove into this one show. And even though maybe some of these tropes I would have found cringe or like kind of like, ugh, this again in other shows, I feel like this show just embraced it. It was like a love letter towards those tropes, right? Because like I said, the movie, that's her favorite movie, right? It's not the best. And it's not the best for a reason, right? There's all these tropes, all these plot holes and shit like that, for the the common audience, the majority of audiences, they're like, what's whatever, right? But yeah, I think this show really embraced those tropes and made it, an enjoyable watch. I liked it. Animation, of course, it's by Mappa. It's gonna look good. So, it's a check mark for me, right? And yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed it. I really liked seeing her kind of grow as a person. And, who doesn't love a good coming of age story, It's always awesome. Even though she's like 20 years old. Usually these coming of age stories happen in like high school, but hey, it's never too late to learn as a person, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about the show. I think it's a pretty solid show. It's a B, I think, for me. I think is it behind or after Danmachi? I think the only complaint I have about this show is that the ending kind of felt rushed. It was kind of like, oh, we did it, the end. It's kind of like, it was like, oh, let's wrap it up. We don't have enough budget for the next episode. And even though maybe there's other shows that did that, and oh my god, this fucking song, I don't want to listen to it. Why is this show? Why? Go next. Sorry. I forgot that was song. I need to fix up this playlist. It's so whack. It's just random bullshit. So yeah, I think it was good. I think it was not too bad. I liked it. It's good. It's a good show. It's a good show. I had a good time, and I like that it's like a little bit of a letter to older like 2000 shows and stuff like that. It's awesome. It's great. It's good. Other than the ending being a bit rushed, I'm gonna put it at a B tier. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna put it over there, right here. Boom, boom. All right, what's the next show I'm gonna butcher the synopsis for? Exorcist. Oh yeah, it's so funny that Blue Exorcist is still a thing. Jesus Christ. Let's see. I want to scream hearsay, but we've been here already. ID's nuts at literally everything. What? No, you can't. Like with every joke, Mole, you can't spam the joke. You need to conjure and create a good joke with the great timing. You know, you use a spam link. You know, you can't spam it. You know. Oh, October is the second season. Oh, is it? I don't know. It looks horribly visually. Nah. I'm still gonna stream at these clowns. And mark my words, and I don't scream hearsay, I scream hearsay. Heresy? Oh, heresy. Fuck. I can't read today, guys. It's terrible. This is what 2 Elden Ring streams and 2 Ace Attorney does to my brain. I'm like dead inside. But hey guys, I need to fix this up down the line for sure. But guys, did you guys know that Blue Exorcist is still airing? Wow. Let's look at when Blue Exorcist first aired. Let's see. I think it was like 2014. It's 2011. Oh, dang! This show actually was super popular back in the day. There was no way you would have, like, if you were into anime back in like 2011, you would probably heard of Blue Exorcist some way, shape, and form, right? Because it's a battle shonen about this guy that, you know, he's secretly the son of Satan, and he uses those powers, his demon powers, to fight demons. You know, I've played these games before, all right? But probably back in the day, it was definitely less of a concept and more of like a bit more refreshing, maybe. There's definitely a lot of shows that did the same concept, but, you know, definitely nowadays, that's a concept that it's been tried and done. And, you know, it still works. It still does its thing, right? But yeah, it was definitely a very popular show back in the day, but it kind of lost its momentum because, yeah, there's just a massive gap between the seasons. Like I said, this was back in 2011. Then if we look at the next season, it was 6 years later, right? And then they're like, you know what? Let's do it again. 2024. So now so it was 6 years, then 7 years. But then for some reason nowadays they're like, all right, you know, everyone forgot about this show. Let's actually start pumping some seasons. Wow, crazy work. Like literally they had a season in the same same freaking thingamabob, the same year. So I was so surprised. I was like, oh my god, why did they just decide to drop seasons now and not before when it was super popular? You know? So that was weird. I'm guessing it was just like maybe a corporate decision to be like, maybe we'll do this maybe not. Who knows? Maybe we never know. We may never know, right? But yeah, this is the 5th season, I believe, right? I just looked at it just now too. Wait. Okay, there you go. 1, 2. Why did my things tell me I downloaded something? 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, it's 5. Okay, it's 5. Yeah, okay, another 5th season to watch. Now, comparative to Don Machi, I did not rewatch the entire series because, not gonna lie, I think Blue Exorcist is kind of, it's alright. It's not too bad. I had a decent time when I watched it first and foremost, right? But I do think that, yeah, it's kind of past its prime for sure. There's a lot of shows that not only look better but have a bit more of a solid story. But not gonna lie, it is very interesting with this season that we get a bit of an origin story with how, you know, Rin and his brother Yuki, I think, was conceived in the first place. Because like I said, right, he's the son of Satan. How did Satan have children? And basically you get kind of like how, you know, Lucifer met his mom and all that jazz and shit like that. And also about his godfather Shiro or something like that. I forgot their names. But it's basically most of the season was basically a flashback scene, right? And honestly, it was actually really good. it was actually pretty solid. It was actually pretty, honestly, not too bad. I was like, you know what? These past few seasons actually have been pretty rough for me. I think the first season all right. Second season, third season also, Then the fourth season was like, not too bad. It's all right. It's getting a little bit better, but I'm sticking around because Blue Exorcist, it's a childhood, for me, I first watched him when I was first getting into anime, so, it's like, I really want to, see if it's actually good or not. And I'm glad they actually delivered with the fifth season so far. It's good. Thumbs up for me, all right? I like the backstory. It was pretty good. I think the mom is pretty freaking stupid at times, but you know what? Hey, it is what it is, But I'm glad to see that Shiro was a Giga-chan throughout the entire time, And it's a solid season. I'm glad that we finally got to see how he came into the world in the first place, right? Lucifer and the mom and stuff like that. Because I think they kind of mentioned it in the first season, but that's like filler. Because back in the day, dude, all these shows back in the day were like, all right, we ran out of source material to check out. Let's do filler. So like a lot of shows had like filler like endings. So it's like really weird. You're like, huh? What do you mean this didn't happen? We watched it literally just now, right? But yeah, we finally got the story. Finally, after all these years, and it was a good story at that. And it's kind of weird. You would say that you would hope that the story kind of starts at the first season, but I feel like maybe the story is actually starting right now with this fifth season, which is really weird. It's like, oh yeah, pretend like the first 4 seasons they're like all right, but the fifth season, ooh, crazy, right? This is definitely the peak so far, and I'm hoping the next season is also peak. I don't know if they announced the 6th season or not, but I'm looking forward to it more. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put it somewhere after before Danmachi here though. Solid B tier for me. Let's see. I don't have much else to say. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't have much else to say about the piece because I just say it's good. The end. Maybe I am turning into AI. Maybe Mo, you're on the right track. But yeah, I think it's been nice. It's a solid season. I'm glad we got to see the origins of, his parents. And it feels like the story is finally picking up. It feels like we're starting to finally see a story happen in front of us. And yeah, hope to see it. To see you soon. Sorry. I forgot to eat breakfast today. Maybe that's why I'm tired. I haven't eaten breakfast. Yikes. Yikes. See, not me, but that doesn't mean a lot. Maybe it's one of these situations where people wanted to make it something happen, but decided to stamp the IP on it. Maybe. I don't know if that's the thing in the anime industry. Yeah, probably. Maybe. Probably. I won't be too surprised. Hey, see, still people are thinking about second season of No Game No Life. And they're still coping after, 15 years? There's so many animes that deserve a second season, but then they give it to, like, random light novel number 5, It's kind of sad. Truly, the anime industry is something to behold. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a B. I liked it. I think it really peaked. I think I'm gonna put it behind Danmachi, actually. It's not too bad. It's a good, solid show. Good season. I liked it. I'm glad the story seemingly is starting to kind of pick up. You know what I mean? And it is a bit weird. I would be a bit concerned that after 5 seasons, after 4 seasons, I wish the story started a bit earlier. But, hey, better late than never, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that's a B tier. Not too bad. It's good. It's a good season. This tier list is looking so whack. It's all right now. Certainly a tier list. Next show, though. Ooh. All right. We got a banger incoming. ReZero! 3rd season of ReZero. All right. Guys, you guys know it. One of the more popular isekais out there is definitely ReZero. And, yeah, this is its 3rd season. In which Subaru enters his city, and then it immediately gets turned upside down because 5 different archbishops decide to pop in and say hello. And if you guys do not know what archbishops are, it's basically the big bads of the ReZero world. They're basically like the big boss. They're like the generals. I don't even know if they're actually the big bosses. They're just like the generals of like certain sins and stuff like that, right? But basically, this season was way more action oriented comparatively to season 2. because I think season 2 was more of like character development, definitely more dialogue heavy, because they literally stay in the same place for like 24 episodes. A lot of people probably thought second season was like, but I thought it was pretty good. It's pretty good. I think it was pretty good. I honestly, I think second season is the best season still, right? Because I just love seeing this. I just, with isekais, a lot of isekais, and it's a common complaint I have with a lot of them, is that you see this guy, he's a loser, and then he gets ran over by a fucking truck or blown up in a car crash or whatever the heck, right? And then he gets into this new world and he's like, oh my god, I'm so back, we're so back, let me just get a harem of girls and become super powerful and beat the demon king, and the end. It's just cookie dry with a lot of these isekais. But I like with ReZero, yes, initially we get this guy that's pretty naive and a bit more arrogant, and he's like, oh my god, I better have these superpowers because I got reincarnated into his new world. Crazy work. But then he gets really humbled real quick because he gets murdered like a lot. And I mean a lot. In like really horrific ways. So he gets really humbled and he gets trauma. And through this trauma though, he could have went through many paths, but the path he chose with the second season and the first season, you can kind of see the fruits of his labor kind of happen in the third season. And yeah, pretty much like I said, the second season was more like a character build-up for Subaru, aka the main character, and how he kind of realizes that his life is very well worth it, even though his power is literally returned by death. At one point he was spamming it a bunch, but then he realized, I'm creating like low-key creating a bunch of timelines that are pretty fucked. You know what I mean? But yeah, ReZero, we get to see not only his character progression, but we also get to see Emilia's character progression in the second season, right? Or the third season, rather, right? In the third season, and it's great to see. It's like to see us plant the seeds in the previous season and get to see it blossom into a beautiful flower of fucking cabbage, I don't know, in the next season, right? I think it was really good. That being said, though, I did say that I did like the second season more because it's more character progression, right? It's more character driven, right? I think the third season is still pretty good. Like I said, we get to see the fruits of our labor with the second season and first season, right? But it's a bit more action heavy. And honestly, the action went really hard at points, right? It had no reason to go so hard, especially the fight with what's his name, Garfield, against one of the enemies. It went really hard during that point. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good fights here and there, but I think it's a bit of a teaser as to, I think it's just more of a tease of like who the main villains are and what they can be, what can we expect from them, right? So yeah, I think this is definitely more of like a battle season, if anything. So I think I won't put it in S tier for me, but I'll put it in A tier. I had a great time with it. I got to see Subaru become a Giga Chad and the respect he pretty much deserves, right? Seeing him coming from a naive, arrogant guy that's an asshole and a bit of a cringe lord towards a slightly less of a cringe lord guy, but he's pretty much a Giga Chad at this point, or he's slowly becoming one, right? And that's the best part about isekais, I think, right? It's a second chance at life to better yourself as a person and, grow from your mistakes from the past and, live an enjoyable life, all right? I don't care if it's like, oh my god, I'm perfect. Oh wait, no, I'm already perfect from the beginning, right? It's so boring, right? Like, for me, I'm a bit tired of like the power fantasy type of stuff. So, yeah. I think that this is a pretty good season. Not my favorite season for sure, but I think it's a pretty darn good season because ReZero is a banger, all right? It's a banger. It's a banger. But yeah, very good. Let's see. Bot tells you to stretch, Terry. See, I should stretch, not gonna lie. I'm getting tired. I may get a snack real quick for sure. Isn't ReZero over 10 years old now? I think the light novel is over 10 years old. Honestly, I think also the anime is also 10 years old too. Let's go down. Let's see the source material. Light novel. It's originally a light novel. It's 2014. Yeah, it's over 10 years old. What about the first season? First season, where is it? ReZero. 2016. Okay, so it's like 9 years old right now. Dang, wow. They're growing up so fast. I feel like he's still the new kid in block. There's so many of these animes where I forget that it's been so long since, like, the first season stuff, It's terrible to think. We're getting older, you know? The only isekai I watched was Visions of Escaflowne and Inuyasha because they used to be on TV. Yeah, those are like more like the OG isekais as well. I actually do want to watch Escaflowne. Is it good? Then again, they weren't called that back in the day, yeah. I think isekai definitely became a term that's coined later down the line. I thought it was old, to be honest. Old people isekai. Yeah. It's okay, Mo. We'll grow old together. It's been so long I can't remember. But yeah, people also forget that Inuyasha, yeah, it is technically isekai. He does get transported. But yeah, I think it's an A tier. I think it was really solid. I really liked it. I really like ReZero. And I'll continue enjoying it because unfortunately it got announced already, and I'm so happy because that means hopefully we get to have it very soon. Alright, I'm sick and tired of waiting like a few years between each season, alright? It really kills the momentum. Let me see the last time we had the season. 2024? 2020. It's been 4 years. Yo, come on, speed it up a little bit, man. I know you guys want to cook, but oh, this is coming in 2026. Yo! Let's go. It's coming out next year. Let's go. Let's see. Let's heck and go. We'd love to see it. Nice. I can't wait to see what he does in the next season. See, but it was popular. Then there must have been something to it. I think the term isekai probably got maybe popular around probably Sword Art Online. I think that's when it became like maybe an actual term. I think it's always been a term, but I think that's the show that kind of popularized it. And also like No Game of Life, right? Shit on online. It's been a while, so I can't really remember how I feel about it. But there are definitely points of that show I'm not a big fan of. But let's see. Okay, there. Ooh, guys, I think I got a glimpse of what's gonna be the next show we're gonna be talking about. Oh my. Let's see. There you go. Dude, what is with all my streamer friends wanting to play games that I want to play? Like JP's playing Final Fantasy X, Winter's playing Expedition 33. I'm like, I have to hide in the background now, like super hard, because I don't want to look at the gameplay. I don't want to hide. I want to get spoiled. I mean, I don't want to get spoiled. I want to hang, you know, and chill. Is what it is, though. I'll get to those games one day. All right, the next show, though. Guys, this show was so... Oh my god! I think the show was called I Have a Crush at Work. Yo, guys. I always complain that romance shows have been kind of iffy. It's always... Nowadays, the most popular format of romance shows are... loser guy meets extroverted girl, and then the extroverted girl pretty much, you know, they fall in love with each other, and then, you know, yay, it's like, oh, whatever, right? And it's always in high school, and I'm like, bro, give me more adult cast characters. Please, just for the life of me, please, right? Please, just... For the life of me, please, just give me an adult cast and actually give me a good romance where they're not acting like teenagers that never interacted with a human being. They're like, ooh, do I think, should I, did he mean it that way or this way? Or, you know, overthinking all that. Just be normal, right? And I finally, yo guys, we finally got it. I Have a Crush at Work is an adult cast show that takes place in a I think a confectionery company where they make, like, you know, sweets and stuff like that, right? Sorry. Oh god, I think I need to sneeze. Never mind. But yeah, we finally got an adult cast show that not only was, like I said, an adult environment, but they actually, you know, are not embarrassed about, you know, other things. Yeah, they show a bit of like a flush, you know, they're like, oh man, this is a bit embarrassing, but they're not like, oh my god, this is embarrassing, I'm gonna run like 10,000 miles, oh my god, ah! You know, it's not like, it's not high school teenager bullshit, right? They actually act like adults, and they actually, you know, they do more than hand-holding, guys. Guys, did you guys know there's hand-holding in this anime? Not only that, yo, literally, like, first episode, I'm pretty sure, they do the deed. That's right, guys. What? Are you saying they actually slept with each other? In my romance anime? No way, this is a rare commodity. So you can tell how much I was like, oh my god, they actually act like a couple. They actually do couple things. Holy crap. It doesn't take 20 fucking seasons to hold hands and confess. They actually, literally from the get-go, they are shown as a couple. But I forgot to actually say the premise of the show. And oh, hey Kyle, what's up? What's up? Hope you've been well. Welcome on in. I'm just doing a cheeky anime tier list, so sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. And yeah, it's incel content amount. No, really. Dang. Let's see. Yeah, it's been a while, so I wouldn't remember. And hello, HR. HR, these two lovers are kissing in the back of the file cabinet. What the heck, man? Let's see, nah, there's no way that many anime actually come out. Like, don't they make like 3 a year or something? Let me scroll down and see how much anime are here. Unfortunately, Kyle, there's a bit more than 3. There's a bit more than 3. And yeah. Dude, I can't count. It's probably still 3. Oh, we're still going. Oh, we're still going. It still goes. Yeah. There's 196 entries here. That's why I have so much anime to talk about. Chichan! Yeah, it's still going on. It's crazy. The goat himself. That's how I feel. That's how I feel like seinen only. Let's see. I think, dude. By the way, Mole, did I tell you about Mole? Not Mole. Did I tell you about Orb? You should check it out. It's a seinen. I think you'll like it. I thought Japan hated their adult life. They must hate their anime because they have jobs too. Literally. I thought high school was the best time of their lives. Not a 3x3 cubicle with balding man yelling at them 24/7. You mean they don't have a scene in which the guy stumbles and grabs a new classmate's perky nut? No, they don't do that. No of that anime trope, all right? That by the way, that anime trope sucks balls. Holy crap. What the heck? It still goes on. You haven't. I came in when I was already on board. Let's see. What's it called? Orb on the moons of the earth. It's basically 16th century Poland where this kid named Rafal is trying to convince people that perhaps heliocentrism is maybe the real way that maybe this universe is, and not geocentrism, you know. And he has to go against the church, pretty much, that finds it blasphemous. So you can see all the. So it's a pretty good human drama. You would enjoy it, I think. Let's see. Just Orb. It's Orb on the movements of the Earth. Pretty much, that's a full title. But yeah. So yeah. I'm sure you enjoy it, though. I think you enjoy it. I think solid. But Kyle, you're not wrong. There's definitely 3 around here. I think there's 3. I think there's 3. 3. See. But yeah, it's a great journey. It's a great time. You meet a lot of great characters alongside with Rafal and stuff like that. It's great. It's great. The less you know, by the way, the better. So don't search up any spoilers for it. But yeah, okay, so let me just get back to the actual show we were talking about. I have a crush at work. Is basically about these 2 co-workers that pretty much a lot of people are like, yo, why are they always fighting all the time? Oh, every time they interact with one another, they're always snickering at each other. They're always making fun of each other. They're always like insulting one another, like, oh, you stink, and oh, you smell, like, you know, whatever, you know, all those insults that come with, you know, being, you know, this sort of, you know, hostile relationship they have with one another. But secretly, they've been dating for quite some time, and apparently, I think they said they're just a bit too embarrassed to tell their coworkers and their company, you know, that they're dating, right? So pretty much, you just kind of see them, you know, at work. They're always like, ugh, you again. Ugh, did you not print out the papers I told you about? What the heck? It's crazy work, right? See, come on, man. Come on. You didn't print out the papers for Larry downstairs? What the heck, man? Come on, do it already, right? But like I said, underneath that hostile, you know, outer appearance, they do like each other. They're going out, and yeah, it's really sweet to see them, you know, actually do couple things. And not only do they do couple things, they also kind of improve one another in their own jobs. I think the girl on the right, the main girl on the right with the red hair, she actually makes products, and I think the guy on the left is like more marketing. And even though they have different like different departments and they can't really, you know, straight up help each other out and their stuff, just their presence with one another is able to just, you know, help them deal with the stress of work. And I think this show not only does a good job with the romance being a bit more mature and a bit more realistic, they also balance it out with like, you know, with the work environment that they have. There's a good amount of the anime that talks about how they do their new projects and how like sometimes, oh shit, my new product didn't turn out right. Oh fuck. But good thing I have my boyfriend. Yo, let's drink some beers and hang out. You know, just having the other person along their side is able to, you know, be able to overcome these hurdles and stuff like that, and just having that support with, you know, one another, even though they don't have the same department, right? And yeah, it was a really cute show. I think this is one of the better romances that came out, you know, this year and just like recently as well. Like I said, adult cast, workplace environment that, you know, does a good balance between the romances and the balances and the you know, the balance between, you know, romance and work. Like they're both professional about each other. They give each other space when they have to, and they're there when they need them. They need the other significant other to be there. And honestly, yo, I think it's an ace here. I think it's a great show. If you guys are looking for a good romance, I would recommend it. And also, not only that, the side characters are really nice too. Like I said, look, a lot of romances also kind of fall flat on the side characters, but the side couples, they're pretty good. Actually, there's only one side couple, but they're pretty cute. They're really cute, and they're very mature with each other. They actually talk to each other like human fucking beings, and not like ooh woo. I don't. Does he think this way or something like that? You know, it's not like that. All right, they actually talk to each other like people, right? So I found this show so good. This show was so good. I really liked it. So darn good. So yeah, like I said, adult cast, workplace, romance. Here it is. I'm sure it will wet some palates out, you know, for you guys. It sounded good until I read this. A young prodigy who skipped a grade and entered university at the age of 12. Let's see, just make him 20 for fuck's sake. But I might look into it. No, you're gonna see. I didn't mind that he's 12 because he's literally built different. Like I'm like Prodigy in the way Prodigy is, he's like literally built different. He's also low-key terrifying at times, not gonna lie. But I think you're gonna enjoy it. See, I know he's 12 years old, but he definitely acts older. A bit more older. Let's see. He's definitely more emotionally mature. So you're not gonna be like, oh my god, I'm late. Let me grab the toast in my mouth. You know what I mean? Hey, if you had children, would you let them watch anime or do the right thing? What do you mean? I'll let them watch anime. That is the right thing. Come on, I won't tell them the degen stuff. Of course, I'm gonna tell them the good stuff. All right, I'm gonna recommend the good stuff, like rent a girlfriend and domestic girlfriend. You know, obviously. But I would introduce to them, and if they don't like it, hey, it is what it is. It's up to them, you know. So yeah. But how do you even watch all these anime? All of these where you possibly find the time? I mean, outside of streams, I just watch like maybe like 4 or 5 episodes every day, and that adds up. Is it okay? I'm sorry. Yippee. No way you just pulled it. He's 12 biologically, but he's very mature for his age. Well, I did say that. Well, you're not wrong, but I'm sure bro, you know what I mean. Bro, you know what I mean, okay? You're gonna like Rafal, all right? Okay? Give him a chance, all right? He is 12 years old, and he's a stupid, freaking naive idiot, all right? But not idiot. He's an actual smart guy, but you know what I mean? Let's see. But he's a great MC, all right? But let's see, last time I remember you talking about a romance anime was the stepsister one. I still haven't forgotten. Well, I'm gonna die on the hill. That's actually a pretty good show. Yes, a bit sus, but but yeah, actually, are you guys talking about? What do you mean he's 12, but it's not that bad? No, I'm saying that he, like, Mo over here is like, oh, he's 12. Ugh. Oh, because I know he doesn't like you know, like high school kids, you know, in their shows and stuff like that. But I'm saying that, yo, he's actually a Giga Chad, and he's pretty cool. All right, all right. Hey, did you guys know that kids could be Giga Chads too? All right, but then you guys are spinning it out of, you know, you guys are spinning it out of like it's like terrible. All right, you guys are making me look like I have to belong on the list. In before Terray's on the list. No, guys. Hello, you guys are painting me a terrible reputation that I already have. All right, I already have a whack-ass reputation because of some of your guys' antics. But now you guys are spinning it out. I belong in jail, guys. No, I do not mean it like that. Anyone listening in? No. All right. Let's see. He's 12. That's not even a teen. Yeah. Reserve. Gotta stop sticking yourself a deeper hole, Terry Menace. Whoa! What new nickname is that? What the heck? Have you watched Gangsta? Not the best anime out there, but I like the protagonist a lot. I haven't watched that one. Nope. Okay, but where were we? Yeah, A tier for crush. I have a crush at work. It's good. I love it so much. All right. What? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 shows we went through so far. Okay, not too bad. Dude, it's really hot in my room. Let's see. I need to turn on the AC. But I used to do it on my phone. But unfortunately, I can't anymore. Okay. Ooh, Asura's online. Let me put him up. He's making art? What? Art stream. Asura art stream. What the heck? Crazy work. Let's see. Yeah, I am sweating. My god. Because you guys are making me work up a storm because I have to defend myself. Let's see. Hey guys. Hey. There's only one way to check out if if the show is an S tier or not is by watching it. Wait a see. Next show I want to talk about. I think I kind of want to take a bathroom break before I go ahead and do the next show. Yeah, pre-rolls are almost finished. You guys mind if we just yap a little bit and then once the pre-rolls are actually done, I just take the bathroom break. I'm not going to be surprised when I see you on the news headlines, Terry Moan. No, I'm not. The only way. Okay, look, I barely go outside. All right, you're not going to see me on the news headlines. And if you're going to see me on news headlines, it's going to be like, Terry Moan donated $3 billion to the charity. Woo! See, that show has a killer intro as well. Okay, I'll check it out. If I have the time. Oh, yeah, I can tell. I don't like the way you type that out. See. But how hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know I'm so bad at explaining some of these lists because I'm like mentally tired after 4 streams, you know, and my throat hurts. And not only that, I had no breakfast yet. I literally skipped breakfast. I think I'm gonna go get I'm gonna snack when I come back from the bathroom. So hope you guys don't mind. That's because you go so hard all the time. That is true. I think if I was a chill person, I definitely would be able to do these more. But I'm like, I'm just passionate, right? I'm just passionate. Hopefully the passion is there. Hopefully you guys can see the passion. It's just that I'm tired, boss. Even when I'm tired, I'm like still loud too, you know? But I hope you guys enjoyed this, you know? Even if some of you guys are, I know a lot of you guys are not, you know, big anime fans. I'm just hoping that, you know, you guys are still enjoying it. It's okay, Terry, man. It's all right to take a rest. You've done a lot. Oh, thanks, man. Let's see. And then you whack me in the head with the bottle. You're gonna get some rest, all right, buddy. But yeah, luckily the next 3 days I will be off. I'll be coming back on Monday. For sure. I'll be back on Monday because on Saturday I'm doing the Adult concert, and then on Sunday I'm gonna take a bit of a break because I'm literally driving towards Orlando, going to the concert, then driving back. So I think I'm gonna be super tired on Sunday. So I'm gonna probably take that time to, you know, chill out. You know what I mean? Hope you guys don't mind. You know. But yeah, next week is gonna be a 3-day week. Just to let you guys know, it's gonna be 2 Elden Rings, 1 Ace Attorney. It's Monday, Tuesday, then Thursday because Sunday or Wednesday, I have a doctor's appointment, and he's gonna tell me if I'm dying of a disease or not. You seem like you get into a drunk driving accident, not gonna lie. No, I'm very smart, alright? Look, every time I go out with my friends, they know I'm gonna drink. So they always pick me up, alright? I feel bad, but every time I go out, I like to drink, alright? Even if it's by myself, alright? But it's just that they're there with me, I don't mind, right? But literally, if I ever do drink and I'm driving, I take a little sip of it, of whatever I want to drink. You know, sometimes my dad, orders something and he wants me to try, and I'm like, okay, why not? Right? Not okay, why not? But afterwards, I drink a lot of water. All right, I just start chugging water so that it like dulls the alcohol. You know what I mean? Let's see. I never said you're drinking so defensive. Drunk driving accent. Oh my god. See, I'm like spinning. I'm like reading your guys' stuff and I'm spinning around. I'm mentally dead. Okay. Okay, the song is done. You know what, guys? We might as well go next, guys. Guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick. If you guys have to go, go. But if not, just chill out for a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and take a bathroom break. And once we are back, we're gonna go to the next show. We are almost pretty much halfway done with the tier list. So, hey, if you guys want to see more of the tier list, continue hanging out. But if not, that's okay, But guys, be right back. I'm gonna play some ads for to get rid of the pre-rolls for any newcomers into the stream, so they can come in. Right in the action. So guys, be right back, okay? And yeah. Whoop. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Let's see. Okay, I got a snack. I feel like infinitely times better. Like 10 times infinitely better. Like super better. Words. Still doesn't fix the fact that I'm tired in the inside. But, oh great. AI slop ad? No! In which they tell me their algorithms knows better what I like to watch than I do. Yeah, you don't know? The AI knows you way better than yourself. What the heck? Okay. Let me stretch it a little bit. Wah. Okay. We back on it. Guys. This tier list is a staircase. And then there's just Sakamoto Days at the bottom. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. My nose gets itchy sometimes. My bad. Okay, what next show are we doing? Flower and Asura! Woo! Okay, yo. This show was also pretty good. This show was, if you guys do not know, is made by the same person that did one of my favorite anime series of all time, Sound Euphonium. It's the same author, Ayano Takere. In which I'm assuming that right now she's working on it at the moment. I think, is it ended? Let me see. Where is it? It definitely was not a popular show for sure. Okay. Let's see the manga. It's still okay, it's still publishing. Okay, so yeah, this is I think her second like series she's working on. And yeah, it's about this girl. She's entering high school, and a lot of times she spends her free time reading books to children. And through this experience of reading books to children, she's able to have this kind of like this interesting, vivid, and immersive way of storytelling that really catches the eye of one of the people that was nearby watching her, read the book to the kids. And then this girl was like, "Yo, join my club, all right? I think you can do awesome in these in like reading competitions. I think you should." And then at first she's like, "No." But slowly but surely she gets coaxed into slowly wanting to be part of the club that she was getting invited to, which was the newspaper, not the newspaper club, the announcer club. I don't remember. It's a club. It's some type of club. And yeah, I mean, pretty much it's her kind of, her experience in this club where she meets a bunch of new characters, a bunch of people from all sorts of different ways of life that all want to have they have all like a specific goal they want in terms of these storytelling. Some of them want to do like storytelling where they read a story out loud in a specific way, and some other ones want to do like newspapers or like radio shows and stuff like that. Others also want to do like films and stuff like that. And yeah, they all have different goals, but they're all aligned in this newspaper club. And yeah, it's a pretty good show. I really like I think the voice acting was really good. I mean, it had to, right? It had to be good because literally it's all about storytelling. You know what I mean? And yeah, along the way, she kind of realizes that maybe there's a lot of things in her storytelling that can be improved, of course, right? She's not like, they could have definitely made it so that she's like a super prodigy that, is able to get everything right. But you get to see her struggle and, as I said, she struggles, but she's able to learn from her mistakes and become a better, storyteller and stuff like that. And yeah, I think it stopped right before the actual competition, so it was like a little bit of like a introduction towards the characters. I liked all the side characters; they're pretty good. Some of them were like, a bit of obnoxious at first. They're a bit of annoying. They're like, "Ugh, why are you so rude?" But then they slowly, warm up to one another and stuff like that. It's really nice. And yeah, I think that this is, I guess, even though they're different stories, right now, I still think that Sound Euphonium, I think I do prefer towards Flowers and Asura. But I think The art also was really good. I really enjoyed it. I liked all the characters and their motivations. And I like that, even though, there's some characters, they have their own arcs in their, little mini arcs in the show. I still think that there's still more to witness with their characters. It's not like, oh, they have their arc and now they're done. They're finished. They're just that character for the rest of the time and that's it, right? But I feel like they still have yet to really, really like change themselves as a person. They changed a little bit, but not like, oh, they're completely fine now. They're completely good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kyle. So yeah, I think Ayano Takada, the author, I think she did another good job with this show. This show was actually done by Studio Bind, which is so funny. This is the Mushoku Tensei Mushoku Tensei studio. They're like, you know what? Why not? Mushoku Tensei, we can put that in the back burner. Let's just do a slice of life show about this high school girl learning to become a better storyteller. And yeah. It's so sad. Like, I'm hoping to get another season, but not gonna lie, it is not super popular. And it is a niche upon a niche, right? It's a niche upon a niche. It's literally slice of life show where this girl is doing news broadcasting. Oh yeah, that's the name, Broadcasting Club. There you go. But yeah, I think there's some characters that still need to be explored, of course. Some characters, we got a little bit of a dip. We dipped our toes in a little bit in their, their backstory and their personalities. But we have still, like I said, we still yet to fully see, their full backstory and stuff like that. But we get a little taste of it for sure. It's not like let's see, I want to say it's like the best show of all time, but I still quite enjoyed it. I think I'm gonna put it at the bottom A tier. I still really quite enjoyed it. I liked all the characters. There's no character where I was kind of like, I mean, maybe there was, but at the end of the day, I feel like some of those characters were like, they haven't explored them yet too much, right? So it's not too bad. So yeah, I liked it. I quite liked it. I really enjoyed it. I may be biased because it's made by the same person that made Sound Euphonium. But I don't care. Biasing all the way. Like I said, I really enjoyed it. Hopefully they do a second season. If they do, I can't wait to see how she's going to perform in the competition. I feel like we're getting... They activated our... they gave us the appetizer, but where is the main course, right? So I'm hoping to see that soon, for sure. And I like the dynamic between the main girl and the blonde hair girl. That was pretty awesome. Pretty sweet. Awesome. Cool. Mm-hmm. And like I said, I like the fact that she's not like an absolute like, oh, she's like super powerful. She's like the best storyteller of all time without any training. Like I said, she has a lot of things to improve upon, and she recognizes that. And yeah, it's great. Sounds like there's just too many characters, and they should focus on the ones they've got already instead of sidelining what they got. Let's see, but I think I don't think there's like too much characters. Of course, there's like a part in the show where they get introduced to like other people from other schools, but for the most part, I think everyone in the main cast here, and like the main cast here, they definitely got a lot of spotlight. But also, I like when the story does focus a little bit, or you give a bit of a spotlight towards the side characters, because I feel like this, main characters are great, right? But I think the side characters really do help a world feel a bit more alive. Like, I don't want the world to only revolve around the main character. I want the world to feel like it's moving, even if the main characters are not the main focus, right? So I think, like I said, there's some characters here that they didn't get a lot of spotlight. There's like some minor spotlight. There's some little hints here and there towards their goals and how they are as a person. But I think, once again, she did a good job in this case. But I get what you mean, Kyle. But it's all, yeah. So I think it's pretty good. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. The OC was a banger too. I liked it a lot. It definitely, whenever they do read the stories, I like that the visual also corresponds with the story itself, because of course they could have been like, chapter 1, the guy cooked a burger and he was super awesome. The end. They also added like a visual flair towards the storytelling. And like I said, the voice actors did a great job. I think one of them is also like a beginner too, as well, I think. Let's see, Fujidera Minori. 2006. Yeah, she's like pretty still new. A few stuff under her belt. Cool. She did a good job, you know, for a beginner. But yeah, I think this show was pretty good. I really liked it. I love that it's the yo. The Ayano Takede is like, oh, let's get the most niche topics and make a show out of it. And let's make it a banger. But yeah, I really enjoyed this show. You know, and yeah, I can't wait to see more of it. Okay, that is it. 8 here for Flowers and Asura. I can't wait to see more. They didn't announce the second season yet, which is unfortunate, but I hope to see it more. Guys, random. Who cares about shows? We're talking about the Hatsune Miku movie. Woo! Yeah! Guys, did you guys know that Colorful Stage, the gacha game, got a movie about Miku that can't sing? Oh my god. But yeah, this movie, I'm gonna talk it shortly because just let's see, not gonna lie, it's not like a crazy like story, but it was an enjoyable movie, I would say. This movie is pretty much this Miku who's trying to sing to people, but they can't hear her for some reason. And basically, most of the characters are from Project Sekai, which is the gacha game. So I think this movie is a bit of a hit or miss depending if you know the Project Sekai characters. If you do not know any of the characters, I think it will be a bit of a rough watch because you're like, why are there so many characters that the show is supposed to is like making you think that you should know them, right? I think there's an obvious let's see, I'm not really feeling this song either. There you go. I think there's an obvious I forgot what I was gonna say. I completely forgot. Gosh darn it, Terry, what's wrong with you? I'm gonna say something. Like I said, if you do not know all these characters from Project Sekai, you're gonna have a bit of a rough time to really get to know the characters. But I think the movie does a decent job of like introducing the characters, or not really. They don't really introduce the characters. They're just like, oh, here is them, and this is how they interact with one another, and then you kind of get a vibe of how they are. But like I said, I think you're gonna enjoy this movie if you like Project Sekai, the gacha game, already. But if you don't, I think it's gonna be a bit of a rough watch. But luckily, I played the gacha game before, albeit a small amount of time, but I still know the general dynamics and the characters themselves. So I had a good time. It was a really nice story about seeing this Miku feeling like she feels so lost in it, but she slowly but surely gets her own voice. It's really nice. What did I give this movie? An 8? Actually, I maybe give it lower. I may give it like a B. It's like not the most crazy movie of all time, but it was an enjoyable one. There's some emotional moments for sure. My little brother was next to me. I heard him crying during this movie. I was like, dang, was this supposed to be emotional? I was like a robot at that point. Let's see. Miku Dayo. She's so peak. Miku Dayo. So yeah, this is a nice movie. This is a nice movie. Yo, I low-key put it on the top of B tier. I like the movie. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I didn't really want to talk too much about it. If you like Miku and Project Sekai, Colorful Stage, gacha game, rhythm game, you're bound to enjoy the show. If not, kind of a hit or miss. We're gonna see. But yeah, very nice. Anyway, next show, sequel to the legendary Dr. Stone. Not so legendary, but you know what I mean. This is definitely one of the more popular shows for sure of this season. And yeah, Dr. Stone Science Future. This is part 1 of the final arc to Dr. Stone. It is crazy that Dr. Stone has been going on for this long. Let me see how old it is. How old is Dr. Stone? I don't see Dr. Stone. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. I forgot. There we go. Dr. Stone. And let me see how long it goes. Let's see. Oh my god, 2019. It's been 6 years. Are you kidding me? Dang. All right. But yeah, Science Future. You guys know me. Or if you guys already know, I do have, I do like Doctor Stone. I think the first season is still the best for me, but I think second season for me kind of was giving me kind of like iffy vibes because it starts to become like a battle shonen, and then there's like so many moments where it's like, oh my god, they literally pulled that shit out of their ass. I don't know how they actually managed to do it. Just basically, I like sometimes I forget this is a shonen show, but every time they go to the actual battle scenes, I'm always like, get me back into the science stuff. You know, get back to rediscovering the science stuff for this Stone Age world, right? But yeah, I mean, luckily the later seasons, they're definitely more focused towards the science stuff. But of course, there's some arcs, of course, that have like battle stuff. And even though this arc itself had a lot of like fights between, you know, Senku and this mysterious X guy or whatever the heck his name is, I forgot. Basically, this guy in the front. This guy in the front here, right? He pretty much, I think the difference between this guy and the other villains is that, yo, this guy's actually smart. This guy got a brain. He cooks. Because not only do we because usually the fights with Senku and the science, you know, team, every time they fight against someone, it's always someone that's either Unga Bunga or also Unga Bunga. Basically, every time he fights against them, it's always like science versus power, right? Science versus strength. Science versus like I said, power, right? But this time around, with Science Future, it's science versus science, because this guy is very smart. This guy is super smart. Literally, when you first meet him, literally, they get attacked by a helicopter or something like that. I don't know. It's like some type of advanced bullshit. They're like, what the fuck? How did someone... I thought Senku was the only smart person here. I guess there's another smart person out there as well. Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? He was not special after all. I mean, Senku is built different, but I guess there's someone else who's also built different, right? And yeah, this... Like I said... I usually don't like the battle scenes in Doctor Stone, but I think I quite enjoyed this season still. I think, like I said, it was science versus science, so it's more like intelligence based, right? It's more like, how do I outmaneuver this enemy? How do I checkmate this? Oh no, I fumbled the bag. You know, all that jazz, right? But I think, yeah, this season was good, and I think part 2 is airing right now. I think. Let's see, part 2 is airing right now, right? Oh yeah, it's airing right now. Wow, and actually it's the same score. That's crazy. It's the same score. But yeah, looking forward to it for sure. Yeah, like I said, I think it's improvement on the battle shonen stuff. Like I said that 4 times by now. Oh my god, I'm like a broken record. I'm not the biggest fan of the battle scenes in Doctor Stone, but I think they did it a bit better with this current season. Still not the biggest fan of it, but it's more, like I said, it's more like it's playing chess with one another rather than being like, oh, you have big muscle? I got ray gun, boom, die. You know? So yeah. I think it's a pretty good season. I really enjoyed it, and seeing, you know, Senku interact with this guy, and also getting a bit of a flashback scene with some of this like parents and stuff like that, and also with the villain himself. I think it was really nice. I'm gonna put this. Yo, actually, I like Sada Ito more than the Miku movie. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this above the Miku movie. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Miku. You're just gonna have to sit there for now. All right. But yeah, oh my god, Tokyo going over way. But yeah, B tier for Doctor Stone Science Future. I think it's a pretty solid list. Not too bad. I think it's another good season. Definitely better than some of the other seasons that I've watched. For sure. And yeah, it's good. Right, next. Oh my, guys, am I bloating B a bit too much? I mean, maybe it's just the fact that I just enjoyed a lot of shows this season. I think the season was actually pretty good overall. You know, I think a lot of seasons, there's a lot of... I think maybe it was the last... I mean, let me see what the last season was. Let me see real quick. Okay. Let me see real quick. Videos. Okay. Where's my tier list? Where's my tier list? Tier list. There you go. I found it. Anime. 2024. What's the last one of the year? Fall, right? Let me see. Yeah, fall was definitely way more bottom heavy. Oh my god, I've seen Winter. That shit was certainly something. Luckily, it was like absolute banger shows and absolute meh shows. But so far, this is a bit more B heavy. That's cool. It's very nice. Not too bad. I think, guys, am I actually watching shows that I like? Crazy work. Who knew that I like to watch shows I like? Wow. Let's see there. What time is it? Okay, it's been half an hour for the stream. Let's see, I may go to the bathroom real quick. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to go now. I think that's a big good time to go now. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Guys, be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. If you guys have to go, but if not, just chill a bit. Okay, no ads this time around because previews are still up. So yeah, be right back. Wait. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right, sorry for the quick bathroom break. Hope you guys didn't wait too long. Let's see. Yeah, this trailer is looking like how I thought it would envision to be. I do remember enjoying this season, like overall a bit more than some of the other seasons for sure. Like I said, it's more B tier, B tier heavy. You know what I mean? And no, guys, I'm not like some fans out there that like they see 7 and they're like a B and they're like, oh, that might as well be mid, right? Like no, I had a good time. It's good. It's a fun time. All right, I enjoyed it for what it was, and it didn't like overly like impress me, or it didn't like make me hate it or anything. Definitely like the C's are more like kind of like mediocre. No, I'm just saying, guys. Let's see. Oh, this is the March comes in like a lion opening. I think I like it. Let's see. Okay, next show we're gonna be talking about though. Hope you guys are doing fine, by the way. Hope you guys are doing good. Is Dr. House. Yo, we're talking about Dr. House up in here, guys. Yo, Dr. House, but anime girl. Guys, oh my god. Let's see. Guys, if you guys don't know, Dr. House was in this season, and if you guys do not know Dr. House, have you been living under the rock? What the heck? But yeah, this is basically, no, this show is low-key just Dr. House, but with an anime girl instead. And I think that's enough for people to check it out. Hey, I checked it out because like, oh my god, there's a Dr. House anime basically, right? But yeah, it's basically this girl named Ameku, I think. What is that a name? Is that her name? I don't remember. Yeah, her name is Ameku. Yeah. Okay, so basically it's Ameku and her time as a bit of a, she's a doctor, but she kind of is a bit of a nosy doctor. She kind of, sees this patient and she really tries to figure out why this patient is in the hospital to begin with. It's kind of like that. It's like a mystery detective kind of like medical type show, right? And yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't really have much else to say because I kind of forgot I watched the show to begin with. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember what happened in this show. I think she solved cases and that's it. It's kind of like the medical, instead of monster of the week, it's more like mystery of the week. And pretty much it's her hard carrying every single case, where she does this like little animation moment. She's like Oh my god, I figured it out. The puzzles are coming in. Oh, and this is how you actually, and this is how the mystery happened. All that jazz, right? All that jazz, right? And I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the medical issues they had, I think some of them were like, okay, makes sense, you know? Maybe some people make mistakes, right? But I feel like some of them were just kind of like blown in, like kind of, it was hard to believe. Like I had to suspend I had like a sense of disbelief with some of the cases, I think. Because I don't know, it's like, ooh. I was like, are you sure someone's able to do all this bullshit, you know? I don't know, it's weird. I just found it weird. I wanted to like Dr. House with Anime Girl, but I couldn't. I can't believe it. But yeah. Oh, yo, Adequate. Yo, what's up, man? Dude, how you been? How's League of Legends? I'm assuming you're playing it. How's your summer, man? Right now, we're just ranking some anime. And I'm talking about this show called... I don't even remember because it's kind of, I forgot what happened in the show. So like all these other shows I can talk about to some extent, but then this show I'm just like, oh yeah, I forgot I watched this show. You know, it's terrible actually, straight up. So like I'm like, I don't know where to put this shit. Should I put it in D tier? I always put the fives in like C tier because I guess that's like in the middle, right? But like if a show is so forgettable that I don't remember much from it, I may just put it in D tier, right? Wouldn't that make sense? I feel like one of the things that a show can do, like one of the worst sins a show can do, is make it so that you don't remember it, right? At all, right? I think this is just like a perfect, like, dare I say, a mediocre show. Do I say it? Should I just rip out the band-aid, guys? Should I call this show mid as hell? Let's see. An actual case where mid actually fits here? I don't know. I have to see. Here, sorry. I have to clip my glasses. This is dirty as hell. My summer's been good. How about yours? It's been pretty chill. I had a bunch of house renovations going on. Like, I had my carpets replaced with tiles, and we got my rooms painted, and our pipes replaced, and all that jazz. Because our house is pretty old, right? So we done a bunch of those house renovations, and now I'm finally back into streaming. So yeah, it's been good. It's been not too bad. It's been a bit of hecticness, but it's been pretty chill. I'm having a good time, and I'm hoping to. But I'm glad to see your summer's been good. Terry Moan, like Terry, no. That is not a nickname I would like to adopt. You dork. All right, Sai. Hope you've been well, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the stream, my man. I forgot what I was gonna say. This is how forgettable this show is. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. I mean, I have to face it. I watch like 20 like 15 plus shows in a season. I'm bound to forget some. And I think, unfortunately, this show is just meh. Like, I don't like, the only character I really remember is probably this guy in the background when he was like he's an assistant towards the main girl, the Meku doctor, right? But like the rest of the characters are like there to do their thing. They just serve their role and that's it. And I don't know, a lot of the cases, especially the last one, were kind of like whatever. I'm just left with a meh. I'm gonna put it in meh. I think D. I think my D's. The D's are gonna be 5s and belows for me now. I think that's befitting. At least I remember something from Sakamoto Days, right? But Ameku, I cannot for the life of me remember anything. That's amazing, bro. But yeah, I hope the rest of your summer goes well. How's the league games? You've been watching? Has any of the? What was that league? Wasn't there like a big league esports thing happening recently? Sometimes I watch watch it, you know. Las Fortunas, you know, crazy stuff. But hope the league stuff has been fun. Let's see. But yeah, I'm gonna put in D tier. I don't know. Yes, MSI EWC. Sheesh. Who won those? Let's see. I didn't watch the finals, but I don't mind you spoiling for me. Yeah. Okay, next show. Let's see. Jang won. I'm so happy. Yo! Let's go. Yeah, deserve a win. What the heck? Cool. Awesome. Sheesh. Let's see. What's the next big league thing? Is it Worlds? Right? I don't remember. I'm not too familiar with the competitions. There's so many competitions. Let's see. But I know MSI definitely is like MSI. I know MSI and Worlds a bit. Let's see there. Let's see. It would be funny, dude. I'm so dude. If Los Ratones can be on the Worlds, that'd be funny. That'd be funny as hell. Boss running it down with the Scion. Sheesh. Yeah, Worlds. Dang. Okay, we have to see what happens. Let's see. I want to see a World's skin for Scion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, though, guys. Next show, though, we're gonna be talking about after whatever. Like I said, guys. I don't remember anything of this show. It's so forgettable. Like, meh. I don't know. It's just whatever. Like I said, my complaints are I don't remember much of the characters. They're whatever, and a lot of the cases are just like blown out of proportion for drama's sake, if you know what I mean, right? So I'm like, whatever. It's good. I was really happy when I finished it, right? I think my medical issue during that time was me watching the show, so I'm glad I got that cured. I love Los Vertones. Yes, they're just such a meme group. I love it. But yeah, if they do make it, bro, that'd be crazy. That'd be super crazy. But yeah, I do hope to see them. That'd be funny. Funny as hell. I want to see the underdog perform, all right? I'm always wanting to cheer for the underdog, you know what I mean? Let's see, but okay, let's see. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 shows we went through, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more shows. Okay. We're doing a good pace. It's only been 2 hours and 45. Not too bad. Oh shit, I should drink. For sure. Okay. Next show is another one of the more popular shows that came out this season, which was... I'm surprised. Where is it? Oh, wait, it's in... Oh, wait, I forgot. This is like a 24 episode one, so it's like near here. Okay. Oh, wait, all right. It's not in the news section. It's in the continue one. All right, the next show we're talking about is Blue Box. One of the more hyped up anime, because a lot of the manga readers were like, oh my god, this thing is crazy, guys. This is one of the best romances of all time, and you have to watch it. It's so good, right? And like, I watched it, and for 24 episodes, which it's crazy that they ripped out the 24 episode right off the bat, which I'm happy for, right? I think more shows to do 24 episodes, right? I think 12 episode shows are too short. They're just too short. I want more. I want more 24 episodes. I want more longer seasons in general, because the wait time between each season is just so terrible. Like, how everyone's complaining about, like, oh my god, Arcane, we had to wait for so long between the seasons and stuff like that, right? And it does kill the hype, but at the same time, I do want them to have good quality shows, so let them cook, right? And all that jazz, right? But I think Blue Box, right? Blue Box, you guys don't know, is about this guy on the right named Taichi, and he has a crush on this girl on the left, which I forgot her name because she's kind of boring as hell. Actually, she's not as boring. She's not boring. I like her, but I think I definitely like the other girl more than her right now, because I think the show was interesting. I think right now we kind of, for 24 episodes, I feel like I kind of want to get a good glimpse towards the two main characters, right? But I think with this season, I think it was way more focused on the side character, which called the side character, and I didn't mind because I did like the side character, but I feel like you kind of get to see where the story is going, and you're kind of like, ooh, are you sure you want to do this right now? You know what I mean? But yeah, this show is about Taichi and his time as a badminton player, and he really looks up to... Wait, actually, okay, there you go. I had to refresh it. The thing broke for some reason. There you go. But what's it saying? This is a problem. I can't remember shit. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Help. Chinatsu. Thank you for the names. Also, Stroke says, hope you've been well. Is that how you pronounce your name? Dude, it's been a bit, man. Hope you've been well. Thanks for popping by and saying hello. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I forgot their names, bro. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I've done 4 streams where I'm like yelling a bunch, so yeah, I'm a bit tired. Also, my breakfast was a granola bar now. The Aga, thank you. Thanks for the assist. So yeah, Chinatsu is the girl that's the basketball player, and Hina is the one that's the gymnastics like dancer girl. Okay, so yeah, this season, this blue box, I think a lot of people hyped it up, so I did want to check it out. It looked really pretty too. I think they did a good job at making the visuals really pop out. And yeah, it's like I said, it's about Taichi and him like falling in love with Chinatsu, or he was already in love with Chinatsu because he really looks up to her. You know, seeing her shoot the 3-pointers, and also and then also doing the basketball stuff. He's like, oh my god, yo, my god, she's awesome, right? She's so cool, she's so awesome. But you know, certain events happen, and it ends up having her actually living in his household for a bit. So it's like, ooh, whoa, are they gonna fall in love with each other and all that jazz and all that stuff, right? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Help. This is a problem. I actually do need I need to get this fixed, like straight up. Like I need to be able to like my thoughts are all over the place. Oh my god. Okay, Terramone, step it back, breathe. At this round, I'm about to just straight up read the synopsis. But I mean, pretty much, yeah, the move was part of this. Okay. So yeah, basically, she, the basketball player girl, ends up moving in because her family is going international, or her parents are doing international stuff. So she has to, you know, find somewhere to sleep. You know, find somewhere to, you know, have a bed and stuff like that. And you know, her mom is acquainted with Taichi's mom, so that's how they got, you know, that's how they got into the home situation. And basically, it's them kind of slowly but surely, maybe slowly but surely, you know, making progress in the romance. This show definitely is a slow burner. So if you want a more faster pace romance, this is not it. Right? This is not it. Let's see. Unfortunately, right? Let's see. And that's the synopsis. That's pretty much, it's basically Taichi and Chinatsu falling in love with each other, right? But, you know, there's also the side characters. There's the childhood friends of Hina and the guy with the glasses, which I do like, by the way. I really like the guy with the glasses. I think his name is Kabato or something. Not Kabato. What's it? Kobato. I don't know why that game name popped in the head. Kyo, that's his name. I like him. He's just, dude, he's low-key carrying the series, bro. He's like this. He literally sits there and he's like, I think you should, you know, that is kind of weird. I think you probably should talk to her about that. You know, he's low-key the goat. And I hope he finds his own happiness, because he's kind of just there to be there sometimes, right? I kind of wish they gave him a bit more, you know, a bit more screen time, not gonna lie. But yeah, for a season that really likes to focus, or like that seems to frame that Taichi and Chinatsu are like the main characters, I feel like this season in particular was way more towards Hina, the other childhood friend, right? That you know, Taichi is well acquainted with, and I don't mind because I really like Hina, but I feel like because there's such a focus with Hina in this season, I feel like I wasn't able to. I think I got like a decent grasp of Chinatsu, but I feel like we're starting to finally go somewhere. Maybe actually, no, that's not the right words I want to say. I think, because it was so focused on Hina, I feel like I didn't really find Chinatsu to be such a compelling, maybe MC. But I do see I see what the author's doing with Chinatsu. I see the seeds, you know, slowly blooming into a flower. You know, I'm starting to see the labors of the fruit of the labor. You guys know what I mean, okay? I'm tired, okay, boss. But yeah, I see the interesting parts of Chinatsu a little bit, but like I said, I think this season was way more focused on Hina, and because it's such a slow burn of a show, I think that's a way more apparent, because yeah, now I definitely do like Hina more than Chinatsu after finishing the season. And yeah, I'm not gonna say much because I don't want to spoil it for you. Like I said, it's a slow burn of a romance, and if you like the sports romance type shows, I think you're gonna like this one. Though that being said, I think another complaint I kind of had with this show too is that I feel like, man, I wish they I wish they showed a bit more of the sports stuff. Not gonna lie, I was interested in the sports stuff. I think they should have bounced it. It definitely is more towards the romance stuff, but I wish they kind of did a bit more with the sports. I feel like they should have shown more of the thing. They kind of just like, oh, he hit this move, crazy. You know, it's getting narrated over and over, right? And like, I kind of wish they kind of let the action speak for itself, right? But not only did they narrate over the actual like the competitions and stuff, like, you know, and all that jazz, they also like cut it short. I feel like they're not long enough for me, right? I kind of wish there was like an episode or so where they just fully commit towards like Tai Chi's matches and stuff like that, because I feel like he hits, like, I feel like the impact would be way more once he like actually like pops off. I feel like the impact would be way more if it was over an episode. And I wouldn't mind it being one episode of just pure like matches and sports and stuff like that, because like I said, it's a slow burn. And I feel like, you know, I think they need to capitalize a bit more on the sports. I'm just saying. I feel like there should be a bit more of a balance. If there's a bit more balance, I would really enjoy the show a lot more. But like I said, I enjoyed it. It's a pretty solid romance. But did it blow me away as the manga readers said it would? No. But did I still enjoy it? Yeah. So I'm gonna put it in B tier. I think there's a good place to put it here. There was definitely a lot of spicy drama, you know, love triangles happening and stuff like that, and all that jazz. But yeah, I hope to see more Chinatsu whenever the second season happens. I think it did get announced, no? It did. Good. Yay. Let's see. I wonder if it's going to be another 24. Is the manga done? Let's see. It's still going on. But yeah, it's a pretty solid romance so far. But I haven't been blown away just yet. I'm looking forward to seeing. Also, dude. Also, not gonna lie. Also, I would say also, as well, side characters were good as well. I really liked this Kengo guy. He was cool as well. And Ayame, I was kind of scared of her because I was like, oh my god, is she trying to stir some shit up and all that jazz? But you know, I started to like her slowly but surely. All that, you know, all that. But yeah, I think all the, you know, the main characters were good, side characters were solid. I just have to see what they do with the next season, right? But yeah, I think no, this is better than Miku movie. Actually, no, I'm gonna put this. You know what? I'm gonna give it more credit than I'm giving it. I think I really did enjoy it. I think though, just a little bit more, maybe it would have been A tier, but I think B tier is good. Yeah. Guys, I'm not beating the B allegations. What the heck is this? This is just a staircase. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. This is just the B. No, replace the winter 2025 anime with B 2025 anime. This is just B tier shows. There's a lot of good shows. I'm just saying. I don't know. B tier for Blue Box. Good show. But it's a bit of a slow burn, which I didn't mind. So just letting you guys know it's a slow burn romance. All right. Next show. Yo, banger, banger, banger show, guys. This show, the next show we're gonna be talking about is from Bureaucrat to Villainess. My dad reincarnated as a villainess. And if you couldn't tell from the title, yes, and also the picture, yes, this middle-aged, balding bureaucrat guy got hit. Unfortunately, tried to save a kid, and but unfortunately, he got hit by a car and was sent to another world, aka his daughter's favorite otome game, as the Villainess. Now, we've seen a lot of Villainess shows, right? It's not the most, it's not the most new concept along the parks, right? It definitely started around like My Life as a Villainess with Claudia, or I forgot her name. It starts with a C or something like that, but I think you guys should know, right? Or you guys may some of you guys may know, right? But I think that kind of started the trend of Villainess shows, and like I said, this one I really enjoyed for some reason. I can't wholeheartedly explain why, but I was thoroughly entertained throughout the entire thing. I was happy watching another episode. I was like, yo, what is this old man gonna do next as the Villainess, right? And of course, a lot of these Villainess shows are like, oh my god, before she used to be such an asshole, but now since the person reincarnated as her, she's now such a nice person. And I don't know why, I like that feeling. I feel like maybe maybe, you know, I don't know. I always love watching Villainess because it just like scratches that itch that I have, right? But I really enjoyed this one. It was really cute. Usually I don't like these. Usually these shows are kind of mixed for me because usually the the other side characters are kind of like whack or whatever. But I think there's actually some variety in the side characters, and they actually have like personalities and whatnot. They're kind of silly, though. Sometimes they just kind of did their kind of hee hee ha ha and like fucked off. But it was more so of that and more like they're just kind of like having a good time because of the main character Grace, right? And yeah, I think it was a solid time. It was a pretty darn good time. I really liked it. It was silly. I liked all the characters. I liked that they all improved as people, as always, with these Villainous shows because of, Grace being the main character being a good person. Simply being a good person will fix people's, So it's great. It's great to see, right? So I think, Yo, I'm gonna put an A tier, baby. Yo, low key, low-key, I love you. Oh, wait, no, do I do it? Do I do it to ReZero? Do I do it to ReZero? Do I put it above it? Do you want to see Subaru's suffering and lessons come to fruition in this high intense season, or do you want to see an old guy reincarnate as a villainous in a villainous? I'm gonna put it there. I cannot think about it out loud, Ah, Jesus. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna put it in A tier. If you guys want a good villain show, check it out. It's pretty darn good. I had a fun time. And yeah, as always, villainous shows always scratch that itch I have for some reason. I don't know why I have an itch for villainous shows, but it's always fun to watch, to see these these characters that are known to be assholes be good people and really influence the people around them and all that jazz, right? But yeah. Let's see. It's always so funny because there's always these scenes where like the bullies would be like, oh my god, this new girl, what are you doing here? You need to go back to the boonies. And then the main character's like, actually she's awesome, right? It's always cute. And then also because his brain is trained to be like a polite Japanese like office worker, it like translates to be so graceful via the outward as Grace, right? So it's great to see. I love to see it. It's fun. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. If they have a second season, I'm watching that shit immediately because I can see what they can do with the next season, because there's some things that get revealed in the season that I won't spoil them, right? That can lead to interesting things. So yeah, I'm looking forward to another season if that happens. But if not, that's okay. I had a good time with the first season, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Okay, we're doing good with time. I think we're doing good with time. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I would like to apologize, like straight up. I'm so sorry if I'm like really bad today. I'm like low-key tired. But you know what? I'm having a good time right now. Also, I'm just really bad at explaining in general. If you guys been followers of the channel for quite some time, you guys know I'm really bad at explaining. But hopefully my passion for some of these shows are bleeding through over the bad explanations. I think when I get passion, I get really excited, and because I get really excited, I start to my mind goes at 2,000 Mach times speed. It's crazy stuff, right? That I don't think I can come. I end up crashing out or crashing off. You know what I mean? I hope you guys don't mind. Okay. Okay. In the moon. Okay. Nice. Okay. Once again, L-shaped, staircase-shaped. Dear Lord Jesus. Guys, are we gonna get a bad show this time around? Oh, we are. I'm gonna put another show down. We're gonna have to see about that. But guys, next show, Shangri-La Frontier Season 2. Well, the new big isekai. Actually, is it a big isekai? I don't know. But it's one of the more popular isekais that came out last year, I believe, with its first season, which was 24 episodes. And I think this season was also 24 episodes as well, which is crazy. I'm so glad they're able to pump out 24 episodes because, yeah, I think I really enjoyed this show, right? This show is a lot of fun. Even though there's a lot of tropes about it where I'm whatever, because at the end of the day, it's a video game. I feel like there's no stakes towards it, because it's a video game, right? And I feel like for the most part, Sunraku, which is the main character, right? The bird guy on the bottom right here, right? He I always know he's gonna figure it out. But I like that it's not like a point A to point B like type of maneuver, right? It's more like here's point A and it goes to point B, C, D, E, F. You know, it's like a bunch of like steps towards going to the main goal that I like, because he's super creative with his strategies. Because, you know, if you guys don't know, the premise pretty much is that this guy named Sunraku, he just loves trash games. He loves playing all the garbage games, or super buggy, or just plain bad. And because of that, he's able to become a super gamer. And when he actually plays a real, actual good MMORPG, aka Shangri-La Frontier, that's when he starts to pop up real hard, right? And I think comparatively to maybe the first season, I think I like the show a little less than the first season, but not by a large margin. I think this season was not as good as the first one, because I feel like this season was more of a setup for the third season coming, which already got announced, which is crazy. I think they're going full speed ahead with Shangri-La Frontier, right? But yeah, I think the first season also, I think it just did a good job. Also, like, I think one of my favorite parts about Shangri-La Frontier is that the world building is good. I like the world. It's really interesting seeing like all these characters interact with one another, and like all these like, you know, game mechanics and all of that stuff, right? Which I did like, by the way. I think a lot of there's not been a lot of good game anime, right? I think but I think this one does a really good job of feeling like you are playing an MMO RPG for the first time, and no one knows what they're doing, but we're all gonna be trying to figure out along the line, right? Because yes, it did get like this video game was already out for like quite some time, but it's like him discovering how to unlock certain prerequisites to summon these big bosses. I think the 7 colossi, I believe, right? That kind of govern the world at large, and like kind of are like the big raid bosses of that world, right? So it's like him trying, like, because he's such a gamer. He's such a gamer. He's able to figure out some of these prerequisites, like, you know, unknowingly, right? He's just kind of doing his own thing, but because he's such a gamer, he's able to actually find out how, you know, some of these bosses are able to be fought. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think this show, definitely is one of the better game isekai shows out there. I don't remember much. What's the last? I think the last one that was kind of notable for me, where like it takes place in a game itself, like not like it's like a pure fantasy, but like a game, right? It's probably Log Horizon, but I didn't watch the second season of what I know, but I really enjoyed the first season, right, for Log Horizon. But yeah, I think this one, if you guys are interested, if you guys want a bit of a game anime, you should guys just check it out, right? It's pretty nice. I really like it. Like I said, the world building is great. I like that. Like, my favorite part is for sure the fact that it feels like, as Sunraku, we are entering this world like it's like a new MMO. It's like a new world to be discovered. What are the secrets to unlocking this and that and all that jazz, right? Because nowadays, MMOs are kind of a rough state in which, like, a lot of newer MMOs are kind of hard to kind of bounce off, or like kind of like pop off, because I feel like MMOs are kind of like waning. I think they will never die, actually, but I think they are dying, right? I think the only, like, the really popular MMOs are the OG ones, like RuneScape, WoW, Guild Wars, you know what I mean? Because they just been, they had such a long line of history, you know what I mean? So I like that this game, this anime feels like I'm playing a game, if that makes any sense, right? It feels like I'm playing a game, and I had a great time with it as well. Like I said, this feels like a setup towards the things happening in the future. So I'm really excited for the third season, for sure. And also, usually I'm not the biggest fan of mascot animals, but Amul, she's so cute. She's such a stupid rabbit. I love her. She's such a dork. And yeah, I think this is a... Do I add to the B list, or do I add it to the A list? Ooh. I really do like Shangri-La, but I feel like there's a part of me that's like always like, man, I kind of wish there's like some type of danger happening, right? Like that, Like, I'm not the biggest fan of power fantasy shows, right? But I think I still enjoyed it because, like I said, like the world building is great. I love the game system, and yeah, there's also a new arc where they also touch grass to play another game. Crazy, right? So I think this is like a low A, high B for me, maybe. I don't know. I have to see. I can't think of a single one. Yeah, it's rare, right? You're such a nerd, Terry. You know me. And what you're describing sounds like SAO. Well, SAO definitely had more of a danger factor because if you die in the game, you die in real life. Oh. But this is just a pure game. Like, you play the game, you die, oh, you respawn in the bed, right? So that's why I'm kind of like always iffy, right? Because I'm like, man, I wish there's a bit of danger, you know? Make it feel like there's actual stakes at it, right? But they make it up with other types of stakes, but, you know, like I said, I don't know. But I think you know what I mean, right? Okay, back. Oh, welcome back, yo. Welcome back. What mess have you made so far? Do you like the staircase I'm making right now? A bunch of B's, a decent amount of A's. Not a lot of C's and D's, because I honestly do it. This season is honestly actually pretty solid. Actually pretty good. So I think I quite enjoyed it, but I still have some problems with it sometimes. I'm gonna put it high B. High B. I'm gonna put it high B. I'm gonna put it high B. I think, like I said, it's a setup. I think honestly, maybe first season would be an 8 for me. Then this season would be a 7. It's like a little bit of a downgrade, right? But not that bad. So I'm hoping to see the what they're building up for Shangri-La Frontier. Hopefully that comes to fruition in the third season for sure. All right. Okay, we got 4 more shows, guys. Crazy. But I think pre-orders are almost on, so I think I'm gonna yap for a little bit more. A little bit more, guys. Little chill break time now. For the thing, I'm not gonna have a fun time timestamping these VODs, by the way. I forgot that I'm a bit of a freak, and I like to timestamp each time I put a I like to timestamp where I talk about the show. You know what I mean? Just for my sake and also your sake. It's more like I want to do it. You know what I mean? It is a bit annoying, but I'm sure you guys like it, right? Let's see. Actually, yo. Give me 2 seconds. Let me show you guys the VOD channel if you guys never know about the VOD channel, right? Boom! But yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. What is this video I'm getting recommended? It's always doing mobility exercise. Sheesh! Yo, that's me getting my squat gains. Yo, I've been working out every day, and I absolutely love it. I absolutely love working out every day. I feel so powerful. All right, though. By the way, guys, if you guys do not know, my VODs are up on the YouTube channel Terry VODs, which you can catch up with every past live stream of mine, almost every live stream. It's still pretty early right now, but you know, you guys know what I mean. Let's see though, where's the most recent tier list? Fall. There you go. Let's mute this guy. Stupid idiot. Look at this guy. Back when my room had carpet. Ew, look at that carpet. Yuck. Look at the stain, bro. Yo, look at that forehead, bro. I still got that forehead too. But yeah, I have all these timestamps. For you guys. I don't know. I like timestamps. I don't know about you guys. But yeah. Oh, Uzumaki, huh? Oh. Yeah. See, yeah. There you go. But yeah. I know I can just put like an intro, outro, that's it. But I'm a bit of a freak, so I like to do it. Luckily with the games like, you know, Ace Attorney and like Elden Ring, I can just put it like a simple one, like gameplay. That's it. But I also like putting down like where I take a break and then you can skip it. You know what I mean? But yeah, ReZero ass. You think ReZero's ass? I think it's pretty good. I really like it. Out of all the isekais that came out, that are like kind of like are like the isekais at the moment, I think my favorites are ReZero, Mushoku Tensei, probably Konosuba. You know, the classic three. You know, let's see. Never watched it though. Don't want to either. Oh, are you saying that you never watched ReZero? I never watched ReZero, and I really don't want. I get it. But you can't say it's ass if you never watched it. Come on, yo, no. Let's see. Let's see. Though don't want to either. Where's the for free? For free? What, my feet pics? No, oh, my feet pics are behind a absolute vault that you guys are going to really open, huh? And everyone's saying, stamps are for nerds? Yep, and we are nerds here. Actually, timestamps are absolutely awesome. Let's see. It is ass. No. Usually I don't try to hate a show when I never watched it, you know what I mean? That's personally me. But the only thing I know about ReZero is that there is a girl named Ren. Actually her name is Rem. Get your facts straight, dork. Guys, if I'm gonna be a hater, I want to be a professional hater, alright? I want to watch a show and then hate it. You know what I mean? Let's see. And that fans of the show are incredibly annoying. Yeah, I mean that's with any anime community, or like, you know what I mean? It's just some people can be so annoying. Like some people are like, oh my god, if you don't like the show, fuck you. I don't like you anymore. I'm like, bro, if I don't like it, it's not the end of the world, okay? What are we in high school where like if you don't like the same thing as I do, you're a loser or something like that? It's the and stink. True. Have you seen there's some conventions where like yo guys, can you guys put on this damn deodorant that we put in front of the convention center? Some of you guys fucking stink. You know, that type of thing. Z, super a bitch. Yeah, he is a bitch. He is a bitch initially, but then he becomes a Giga Chad later, and that's what I love, right? To see a bitch become a Giga Chad, right? To see a loser be a Giga Chad, because I think that's a lot of what isekais don't do. They just make the guy like a Giga Chad like already. And he's not even a Giga Chad. He's just a piece of cardboard that has a what personality? I don't know. He's powerful and that's it. I mean. But like, I like seeing Subaru's progression as a character over the seasons, especially season 2. Oh my god, I cried like a bitch, like crazy. Maybe Rem, I don't know. Yeah, it's Rem. She has a sister, by the way, named Ram. So it's Rem and Amram. I watched season 1 of AOT ages ago, and I hate Aaron. Aaron is definitely he's definitely the classic like battle shonen, very angry, very very loud MC. But then later down the line, he gets trauma, and we love to see that. I heard of that. What was that from? Which one? Let's see. But I still enjoyed AOT. He didn't really know me down that much. But he's definitely very loud. He needs to shut up sometimes. But you know, teenager be teenager, right? Teenager be teenager. But yeah, it's kind of crazy to see his transformation down the line, though, for sure. I will say the ending of AO2 is not my favorite for sure, but it stuck its landing. I think it's fine. I think it's a fine ending for a great journey for me, for sure. Hey guys, I'm personally biased because I grew up with, I pretty much watched it as it was airing, Attack on Titan, alright? I watched it back when it was in middle school and it was airing. Good times. I heard that. What is that from? Very correct opinion. Oh, it seems like you guys are handshaking. AOT, major bonds, and he's also a bitch. Everyone's a bitch. And don't forget that everyone is annoying and screams a lot. Let's see. PTS is so deep, bro. Sure, sir. Let's see. All I'm hearing is bitchiness. Will he become a magical girl? Perhaps. Maybe he'll pull a Madoka. But I get what you guys mean. Let's see. And wait, what's happening? Oh god, fork! Ah! Luke, how you been, man? Oh wait, oh my god, wait. Did you come into a pre-roll? I'm so sorry. I actually was supposed to go to a bathroom break soon. Oh no. Now I feel bad because I'm about to go to the bathroom break and play some ass, and that, you know, oh no. Guys, give Luke a follow. Dude, yesterday you're jamming, man. I was trying to I was doing my post stream stuff. But dude, hope the music stuff was going on. Dude, I heard a bit of the beat. It was going hard. I was jamming it out. But yeah, guys, give Luke a follow. He's lovely, and yeah, bro. Dude, gotta support my mans. No cameras in the court. Let's see. Oh, speaking of no cameras, I can't wait to go to the Auto concert. I heard there's no cameras, which I'm glad for because that makes... Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Am I like the type of person where I feel like I don't want to pull out my camera during a concert because I want to be in the moment. You know what I mean? I feel like, yeah, sure, you want to preserve the memories of it, like via camera and stuff like that, but I feel like it's better to just kind of experience it yourself. You know? Also, I don't want to get kicked out, all right? And I paid like, I paid, how much did I pay for the ticket? I paid like 150. I paid like 150. I got a good seat. I've been relegated. I'm so excited for you, my brother. Yeah, I can't wait. Look, I'm just saying, if she sings Value, don't say she does. If she sings Value, I'm gonna start crying, bro. It's my favorite song from her. It's so good. But yeah, I can't wait. You have the OGs in you, but yeah, for real, nobody wants to see your shaky ass footage anyway. Yeah, I wanna, dude. If I'm gonna see some shaky ass footage, I wanna see a Nokia 240p. All right. You know, I want to see that. But yeah. Okay, guys. Guys, be right back though. Actually, let me catch up again. Actually, don't know that one. Lamau. It's the say. But I can't. You know what? One day I'll show you. I'll send you the link. Let's see. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna be back. Gonna go to a bit of a bathroom break. I'm so sorry, Luke. You have to go do another ad hell. But dude, if you let's see. But I'm so sorry. Let's see. Dude, it's so hard trying to keep track of the pre-roll counter, man. Help. Let's see. But I actually don't mind. It allows me to go at my own pace, right? What's the right one on A? So I can vote it. Oh, that's Fires and Asura. Made by the same person that made Sound Euphonium, making one of my favorites. Oh, good, man. I'm trying to finish setup for tomorrow. Ooh, yeah. I'll be there no matter what, bro. I'll be there no matter what. You know. What's that Michael Jordan meme with the trophy? I always prayed for times like these. That's me for Luke's Weekender, guys. If you guys don't know, Luke is doing a Weekender 60 hour like birthday subathon. Not subathon, like Weekender over the weekend this week. And yeah, if you guys want to hang out with a cool guy who's a bit of a degen, but a lovable degen, you can check him out. Okay, guys, no, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, play some ads to get rid of the pre-rolls for any newcomers. And yeah, hope you guys understand. And yeah, I'll be back, okay? What? My goats! Nah, you're the goat, bro. Okay, bye. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello? Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the bathroom break. We got a minute of ads, so we just chilling until we get to the next show. Let's see. Who here actually hears me right now? DJ D's not. Boo! 3 out of 10. Hello, back. I'm throwing a pipe under your car. Just in Minecraft, obviously. Zoom. Well, yes, I am back. Hello, my name back. My hip, my back, lick my... I'm not gonna say the rest, because it's a bit inappropriate. Wow, that does actual lyrics, bro. Crazy. Minecraft doesn't hold any color anymore, by the way. What? For real? For real? They have adapted? Wait, what? Wait, what? No. No. What do I say then? In Craft Mine? Oh no. Okay. But this tier list is looking pretty it's kind of B heavy. A bit too much. In Roblox. Alright. Okay, I'll write that down. In Roblox. In Roblox. Thanks for letting me know, Mo. We have to adapt with the times, alright guys? Alright, welcome back everyone from the ad break. Welcome. Let's see. Okay, we are back in business. Boom. And also, by the way, yo, if you're still here, I'm assuming you are. I forgot to ask, what is your, if you were to have a top 5 anime, what are your top 5 anime of all time? Rip it, let it rip. I wonder. I am always curious because you know, I feel like maybe if a top 5 could kind of tell you what your tastes are for sure. Let's see. Because my top 10 are like relaxing shows that, you know, make me feel comfy and that's it. A lot of slice of life stuff. So yeah. Monster, Black Lagoon, and Watanabe's catalog. Yes, sir! Did you watch Lazarus, by the way, Mo? I plan on watching it for the spring anime, and I'm kind of nervous, or I'm kind of worried because I heard not a lot of people enjoyed it. It's kind of sad. Kind of rough. Let's see, I still haven't. Well, maybe I'll watch it before you, and I'll let you know if it's worth it or not. Cause look, I think Watanabe does cook at points, but I think sometimes he, you know, it's not like everything he comes out is like a masterpiece, right? Or am I? Let's see. Because the only ones I really watched were like Cowboy Bebop. Let's see his catalog right now, real quick. Let's see, where is it? Let's see. Where is Watanabe-san? Watanabe. Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go from the bottom here. Okay. Did he did Macross? He did Escaflowne, a little bit of it. He did Cowboy Bebop, of course. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Animatrix. Oh my god, I haven't heard that in a fat while. Samurai Champloo, of course. He did storyboarding for Ergo Proxy. What? That's cool. Eureka 7? Uh-huh. Okay, I wanna see the ones where he's like a director or maybe like the creator. Oh, he did Kids on the Slope. I like that one. The animation, it's pretty nice. I love jazz, so yeah. Space Dandy. Zankyo no Terror. Death Parade. Karen Tuesday. Okay. Blade Runner. And Lazarus. Okay, he definitely is an established person for sure. Okay. Let's see. Want to wait until it's fully out? It's done. It's done. Spring stuff has fully finished, so you should be able to watch it now. Champloo and Space Ant are absolute goats. I can agree. Champloo, it's my goat. It's my favorite from his lineup because I mean that's not saying much because I only watched 2 of his stuff so far. But I do plan on watching more of his stuff. I do want to watch Terran Resonance. Yeah, I do want to watch him Bebop. I mean, I already watched Bebop too. Bebop for me, I think. Let's see. I definitely do like more Champloo. I'm more towards Champloo, but I think the jazz and Bebop was pretty dandy. You see what I did there? I don't even know Macross. Macross is like a idol show. It's like low key idol. They sing a lot of songs, for sure. But it's like in Gundams or something like that, like mecha suits. All right, there. Enough yapping. Let's actually get to the tier list. Let's get to the actual tier list. All right, let's see. Oh, this show, yo guys, Rintaro, the Giga Chat himself, yo. If you guys thought that harems were were a bit too small. Three people in there. What about 100 girlfriends? Guys, Rintaro is back with another season of 100 girlfriends who really like you. And this show, I can tell some of you guys are not gonna like this show at all. I know. But when I first watched the first season, I liked that it was kind of like making fun of the harem genre. It's kind of like one of those parody type shows where it's like not taking itself seriously, but you know, it's kind of making fun of itself, right? But yeah, you got to meet like, you know, every type of like girl trope that you can see. Like you meet the tsundere, you meet the kudere, you meet the dere, all the deres, all the freaking deres, right? All the deres, all the girls, and basically it's his journey of him finding 100 girlfriends because he was at a shrine and he was like, oh my god, I'm lonely as fuck, bro. Guys, yo, help me, bro, help me out, bro. And then the guy was like, the romance god was like, all right, I will help you out. Here's a soulmate. However, if you do not seal the deal with her, she will die. So he's like, oh no. And basically how he knows if it's a soulmate is basically every time he like bumps into them or any of that type of like physical like touch, right? There's like a electrocution in his head. He's like, oh my god, oh shit, I think she's the one. And he does that 100 times. And I think in the manga he's like at 30. So we got a long ways to go. If we were to calculate it right, if he had like, I think he had like 6 girlfriends at the first season. The 6 girlfriends at the first season. If we calculate that, what's 100 divided by 60 or 6? 100 divided by 6. We don't need 16 seasons if it were 12 episodes per. Yikes. But yeah, 100 Girlfriends, it's a silly show. I enjoyed it. I think the first season was good. It was hee hee ha ha. But not gonna lie, when I I was excited. I was looking forward to the second season. And when I watched the second season, I was kind of like, it didn't hit. It didn't hit as hard as I liked. It didn't deliver on what I wanted. I feel like they're kind of just speedrunning some of the characters, like new characters, because with each season there comes new girls to rizz up and shit like that, right? But why did I say it like that? I'm so cringe. Help. But oh my god, Coco, how you be? Welcome back. Welcome on in. Not welcome back. Welcome on in. I caught stream after my shift. Yippee! Hope the shift was well. See, wow, working towards getting that rent money, huh? Crazy work, guys. Give Coco a follow. See, you were playing the Wolf Only. Oh yeah, you were playing it. I was lurking a little bit in there. I'm so sorry, Coco. Usually when you stream, I'm like dead inside, so I usually don't yap. But I'll find time to actually yap one day if I But yeah, hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoyed the game, guys. Give her a follow. She's awesome. And hope the stream went well yesterday. And sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. We are almost done with the tier list right now, so yeah. We're doing pretty well. I think I'm going this pretty fast because I think since I don't remember as much of this season as I would like, I don't have a lot to talk about. Let's see. Yeah, definitely more into Dandy and Champloo than Bebop. And that doesn't mean I dislike Bebop by any means. It's just that the other two are way better in my opinion. Yeah. The space design alone, come on. Yeah, spaceship design. Sheesh. Yo, my man Champloo is the GOAT. New job is. Yo, 07 to my GOAT again. New job is. Thanks for being the GOAT, bro. I hope you're the GOAT in heaven still. But continue with 100 Girlfriends. I think they kind of just rushed through the main characters. They kind of like, oh, they have this problem, and Rintaro was like, let me fix you. And then they solve his problem, and then they kiss in the end. Boom! And then I love how every time he gets a new girl in his harem, all the other girls are like, huh. Well, another one to the family, another one to the Rentaro family. They're like, okay, another one. Like, oh my god, he's about to perform a generational family. Oh my god, this minute. Wait.
Us was lovely stream. Thank you. I appreciate the lurk and so.
No problem, Coco. You didn't have to give the 10 bits. I'm glad it's not 100 this time. Thank God. But thank you so much, Coco. Let's see. I always want to support friends, But yeah, I think 100 Girlfriends didn't hit as hard. I think maybe for me it is a bit of a maybe I was satisfied maybe with the first season. Maybe I don't need any more. Maybe I'll watch another season and see how I feel. And if I don't feel the same again, then I may just move on because yeah, I think it was a fun concept for one season, but for more seasons onward, are they gonna keep on rushing through these like character arcs and then like kind of just like do other stuff? I think there was a really good arc in this one with the tsundere girl Karane. That was really good, but whatever. I'll keep on watching Rintaro's little shenanigans. I think this season, like I said, not as good as the last one. I gave the first season a 7. I think I'll give this a C. I think I gave it a 6. Yo. What happens if I put 100 Girlfriends above Sakamoto Days? Ooh, yo would yell at me, bro. Yo will kill me, bro. But I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of feel I had the same enjoyment for both of them, so it's kind of like, meh. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a C tier. I'm gonna see if I wanted above or below Sakamoto Days. It was still silly. I think it didn't hit as hard as the first season, you know? So yeah, probably the best zombie episode in all of anime, and I know I often use hyperbole to clown, but this time I'm serious. Oh, when Mo's locked in, no, that's not when you're serious. You want it to be 100? No, I don't want it to be 100. I'm saying don't let it be 100. I don't want you to be bets in the first place, you dork. Let's see. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put in C tier. Maybe below Sakamoto. Yeah, it's fine. It's a fine season. It didn't hit as hard there, for sure. I think maybe the concept is just kind of losing its shine. So yeah, I think I'm gonna put 100 Girlfriends in the C tier. It's all right. It was not too bad. If you like first season, I think you're gonna like second season. There we go. All right, not too bad. Okay, we got 3 more shows to go over. Wow, we're going through so fast. And Gracie, hi Torre. Oh my God, Gracie, good to see you. How was stream yesterday, guys? If you guys did not know, another streamer friend, Gracie. She's awesome. She plays a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds, Night Rain, and she has a pretty cool community. And she likes K-pop too, so she's awesome, you know? Well, yeah, how you been, Gracie? Welcome on in. I'm just ranking all of the winter 2025 anime I'm watching at the moment. So sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. All right, I'll allow you to live this time. Good, Coco. I feel like I, as the landlord, I should be the one like in charge, but I feel like I'm at the mercy of you guys. I can't believe it. I'm scarred from yesterday, guys. Zito. Hey, what's good? How you doing? I'm doing great. I'm a bit tired because I took like a 2-month break before I started streaming this week again, and yeah, my voice is not built for it still because I tend to yell a lot. Not gonna lie, Gracie, right? So I've been playing Ace Attorney, which I like to voice act terribly with, right? And I played Elder Rings, which tend to make me scream a lot because there's like a lot of jump scares and shit. You know what I mean? Let's see, you know. So yeah. My voice is not built right now, and it's kind of dying. I'm hoping that after my break, after like the weekend, I'll be fine. But I need to find better ways to like better like vocal tips, you know, vocal techniques and tips and stuff. So yeah, we're doing good though, Gracie. Hope you've been well. You know, it's alright. Twitch has a shadow command for a while now, but the shadow command that I have is more swag. You know, come on, it's more cool. It's more awesome. It's okay, Mr. Landlord. Just keep the walls clean and we'll be okay. Okay, I'll try my best. Even though the bed is broken, the toilet's flooded, the pipes are broken, the door's broken. Did I mention the door is broken? And also now, Yo also said that the sink also broke too. So I have a lot of repairs to do. I can't believe it. But you can follow better that way. No. Mine is more swag. Guys, though, next season, though, next show. Oh, this show. Oh my God. Guys, next show we're going to be talking about is Medalist. Woo! Guys, I heard a lot of good things from the manga, and yeah, this show was absolutely pretty darn good. I really, really enjoyed it. If you guys don't know, as you can see here, it's basically revolves around this sport of ice skating. And basically, it revolves around this guy named Tsukasa. Where is it? Tsukasa, yes, I remember. Okay, Tsukasa. And basically, he's a retired, like a semi-pro, like ice skater guy, and he retires to become a coach for a local ice skater arena, right? And while he's working, he's about to start his new job at the, you know, his new job at the arena, the ice arena. He meets this little girl named Inori, right? And she is like, for some reason, the first scene you see her, she has like a bag of worms, and she's like, yo, she goes to the receptionist. She's like, yo, here's this bag of worms. Can I go in? And he's like, oh, of course you can go in. Go in. Keep on going. And then Tsukasa says that, like, yo, you're supposed to pay for that. And then he says that super loudly. He's like, yo, what are you doing? You need to pay your dues, bro. And then she's like, ah! And then, you know, she's running away, and he catches up. And then while she's running, he noticed that she's very flexible. She's very nimble. She's very agile. And he's like, seems like the makings of an ice skater, a pro ice skater, maybe, right? And, you know, they get to talking to one another, and he slowly tries to convince her to try pro ice skating. But unfortunately, she has a lot of self-doubts in her, right? In which she feels like, oh, I feel like I'm behind so many other people, because many people at my age, they're already doing like professional stuff. They're already doing like competition stuff. And like, I don't think I'm going to be doing good. And my mom don't want me to do ice skating, because my older sister, she got into an ice skating accident and she couldn't ice skate anymore. So I don't want that to happen to you, that type of vibe, right? She's like, a lot of self-doubt, a overprotective mom. But slowly but surely, Tsukasa was able to convince, you know, be able to absolve both of those situations and really help her try out pro ice skating before it was, right? Because unfortunately, I feel like, isn't like ice skating, like if you want to be really good at it, you need to start at a really young age, right? I think she's like a 5th grader. So like, I can see why she really has like a lot of self-doubt. And yeah, I feel like this show does such a good job at making the kids feel, you know, actually feel like an actual character. I feel like there's a lot of shows out there where they have the kid character and they're just annoying or a brat, or like they're stupid. I mean, they're just, you know, naive and stuff like that. And yeah, you do see those characters in this show, but I feel like this show treats them with the amount of respect you would do with another fellow adult. They don't treat them as like kids. I mean, they do treat them as kids, but they treat them with respect that they are a fellow human being and they can think for themselves. And there's a lot of times where, you know, Inori, right? There's a lot of times where Tsukasa could have stepped in and been like, yo, I think this and that and that. But I like the fact that Tsukasa, the guy on the left, right? He allows for her to think for her own, think on her own, make her own decisions, and make it so that it's up to her if she wants to continue ice skating or not. And I just love this duo so much. I love the fact that they just influence each other so well in, like, you know, supporting one another, that yeah, this show was so good. Like I said, I love the fact that they treat their kids with the respect as a fellow human being. And yeah, it's great to see her kind of slowly become more and more confident with herself. And yeah, there's a lot of times where I teared up and stuff like that. It's a really heartfelt, you know, story, and I really did enjoy it. It's really good. And you know, a lot of the other characters that get also introduced are like also her same age, but they usually look down on her because she's like, they like to like be like, oh, do you have this badge? Oh wait, you're a noob. Huh, I don't talk to noobs. You know, of course, with these type of competitions, there's always going to be an asshole or like, you know, a pretentious, you know, idiot, you know, kid, right? But I'm glad that, you know, throughout the show, Inori is able to like overcome it. She's able to find the self-confidence within herself, and not only are we seeing her get that self-confidence, we're also seeing the self-confidence happen with Tsukasa himself. Like I said, it's like a mutual beneficial like relationship they have with one another, where the teacher is teaching the student and the student is teaching the teacher, right? Because he also sees a part of him in her, because he started really late as well. He was a late pro ice skater, and because of that, he thinks that, oh, because of that, I suck and stuff like that. But, you know, with them, you know, side by side, they're able to conquer that self-doubt and get that confidence that they well deserve. And yeah, I think it stopped at a really good part. Unfortunately, it stopped at a really good part. It was about when they're about to go to the competition stuff. I think the only complaint I have about the show is that it has a weird time skip where I feel like at one moment it was like, oh no, something bad happened. And then next thing you know, oh, it's done. You know, pretty much it. But yeah, I mean, this show was so good. I really liked it. I don't know if you guys can tell. This is a banger. This show was a banger. I absolutely loved it. And the CGI, yes, the ice skating had CGI, and a lot of people were like CGI, like ew, right? But this CGI looked good, so very good. So yeah, overall, a 9 out of 10 for me. An S tier. We have to see if it's better than Orb or not. Maybe not, but I have to see. But yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on that show. I feel like that was the most clear I felt today. I felt I was kind of locked in an explanation. What do you guys think? I feel so old. I don't know any of these anime. Yeah, Gracie, there's just so much anime coming out. I don't blame you if you don't know any of these anime. But I'm gonna lurk and go cook some curry. Oh, you're getting some curry? Oh my god, yo, Viet curry is so good. And also the guy. Oh my god, chicken Vietnamese curry. Oh my god, girl, stop! You're making me hungry. I only ate a granola bar today. And just want to say hi. No problem, Gracie. Dude, as always, thanks for hanging around. Hope you had a fun time. Hope you had a decent time today. And yeah, I hope to, hope to talk with you again some other time. But yeah, good luck with the cooking. Good luck with the cooking. Haha, old. Yeah, we're all old here, guys. Except for me. I'm 18 years old, season 5, guys. Come on, stop it. Let's see. Yeah. It's actually one of the better changes on Twitch in the last 20 years. How do you still have more anime to talk about after 3.5 hours? You know me. Ice skater like Brian Boitano? Who's that? Poggers, is that an actual person? I'm assuming that's Brian. Is that a famous person? Look, I barely know any ice skating outside of anime. Ice skaters real people? Who? I don't know that. Let's see. But thank you. Also, thank you so much for the shout. I got you. I always want to support my streamer friends. But like I said, guys, once again, give her a follow. She's lovely. She has a lovely community too. For real, Gracie, that's how I feel constantly. Brian Bertino is a famous American ice skater. Yeah, I need to catch up on my ice skater lore. But yeah, I think that was the most clear I felt today. That was the most locked in. That was the most I felt actually like clear and concise. You know, what can I say? But I and many others only know him because of South Park. Oh. Oh, not the South Park. Look, the only episodes I watched from South Park was the World of Warcraft one. That's pretty much it. Let's see. Okay, what next show though? Oh man, you're missing out. Let's see. I'm too, dude, look, you said it yourself. After 3.5 hours of talking about anime, I still have more anime to talk about. Yo, that's how tapped into my anime. Am I gonna burn out? Maybe one day. But for now, I'm just really enjoying the medium anime, and I'm sure, hopefully, it's like kind of coming across for you guys, right? Technically, South Park is an anime though. Anime is Japanese animation, and that's a American cartoon animation. Okay, you dork. Let's see. But yeah, we have to see if I have free time to watch any South Park. Have to see. Okay, there, guys. We're on to the last 2 shows, and this next show. This next show. The new kid on the block. The new big show to pop out of the anime sphere. It became so popular that so many people that don't watch anime have watched it. We have the winner of the Anime 2025 Crunchyroll Awards, Solo Leveling. Well, if you guys know if you guys watched my stream when I watched the Anime Awards, you would know how I feel about it. This show, I'm going to talk about the good parts first. This show does action and hype very, very, very well. I think Solo Leveling, let's give it some credit, guys, all right? Solo Leveling has kind of nailed the department of hype, action, and aura. It is literally known for aura. It's the main reason why the aura thing probably popped off. It's because of this damn show, right? But yeah, literally, I would say that what it does good is great. But for me, when I look at an anime, right, I usually... What's up? Law! Yo, my man! Yo, what's up, man? Yo, I just dapped myself up. Let's pretend we're dapping each other across the seas, bro. Dude, welcome on in. Hope you've been well. And yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream, man. Dude, good to see you. Dude, are you ready to talk about the Wiggles with Leah at, like, late at night? You ready, man? You ready? It'll be crazy. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm ranking all the winter 2025 anime right now, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Alright? It's just Japanese for animation. That makes it an anime. You can't fool me. I know what we're talking about. Except no, we finished. Oh, you will now. You can't fool me. Next day will tell waifu doesn't mean wife. Yeah. Throws gang signs wildly. Rating anime? Yeah, we are. Baldy, good to see you. Hope you enjoyed the stream as well. Good to see you. We're ranking all the winter 2025 anime. I just said that. But yeah, sit back, relax, enjoy the ride as well. Good to see you. Hopefully, this will entertain you while you try to catch Harry Potter, alright? And put Naruto in super great position. Unfortunately, Naruto isn't airing anymore. So, I mean... Actually, where would I put Naruto? Yo, what the heck is this OST? What the heck? Why is it in my playlist? Oh, it's ringing your bell. Dude, Calafina is so awesome. We love to see it. But Naruto, I have good memories of it. But I would say that I do think they kind of fumbled the bag with the war arc. That's pretty much it, though. I'm wiggling it. The Wiggles mentioned. Woohoo! yeah, Mo. I was hanging with some friends over at Luke's stream while he was sleeping, and we were literally watching Big Red Car. Or something, I fucking know. Something like that. Sakamoto C is brutal. I'm sorry, guys. No, but caught the owl going to roast. Oh, 7 Hedwig? I forgot. Or something like that. Sag, but hey, at least no Hermione. Naruto's the greatest anime of all time. I would think otherwise, but I do like it a lot. I do like it a lot, though. It's a special place in my heart. I do think it has some problems. Unfortunately, the more I kind of grew up, I kind of was not able to kind of overlook, but it's kind of sad because like I said, it's one of my first animes. It's one of my first shonen shows that really, gripped me as a person, and it has a special place in my heart. But the greatest of all time anime, guys, yo, rent a girlfriend. Just kidding. It's more like absolute trash. Yes, sir. Yo, Luke, where you at? Where's the rent a girlfriend? Woo! Tomfoolery! What are you talking about? Easy. Oh, guys, I need to get some water. I'm feeling a bit parched. Yo, let me grab some water real quick. What? I got the water. Dude, there's like, there's too many bottles in my thing. God, gosh darn it. Alright, let's get back into it. Womp. Okay. See, now, you now only left the top. I'm sure you got this, Volding. I'm not sure if the joke is clear outside of Germany, but they used to fuck up a lot. Lego in particular said what translates of course, Harry Owl, Hermione's also there in really? No, I never heard of that. And see, but yeah, you should watch Overflow. we saved that for later. Good luck. Kill that Lord Swerve. Thanks, dude. Yeah, gotta roast him. Yeah, good luck, Golden. Alright though. But yeah, don't worry guys, if you guys want a full explanation of some of these rankings, I will put up a VOD so if you guys want to. But yeah, pretty much law, I said that for I was coming with like decently high expectations for Sakamoto Days, but I think it I think it's a pretty fun slice of life, and I honestly I prefer the slice of life more than the action. I think the action for me was kind of fell flat. It was good, but it didn't hit. You know what I mean? It didn't scratch that itch that I was gonna think it was gonna scratch. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that it should have like JJK like levels of animation. I'm just saying that I think there needs a bit more oomph towards the action. You know what I mean? Okay. But yeah, okay, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, solo leveling. If you guys don't know, it's about Sung Jin Woo, where he becomes a loser towards a Giga Chad. And that transformation happens in like 1 second. Basically, it's your power fantasy. It's pretty much like I guess you would say, maybe the epitome of power fantasy. Because yeah, I think, like I said, this show does what it does good. It's action, it's action, it's action, and it's hype, and it's aura. Okay, it does those well. All right, there's a lot of moments where like, ooh, cool. Oh my god, wow, it's still pretty, right? I think really A1 Pictures really did do good job compared to first season, right? But that being said, I like to judge anime on the overall product, and unfortunately for me, I find this show to be a bit more of a popcorn entertainment. I turn off my brain, see the things happen in front of me, and enjoy my time. Will I say I enjoyed it? Yeah, I had a not too bad time with Solo. But would I say that I would remember it until the rest of my life? No, right? Like I said, I think other parts for me, unfortunately, I can't turn off my brain as much as I want to, because I feel like the other parts of the show, like, you know, the action is really good, right? But the other parts of the show, I feel like just kind of stand out even more, if that makes any sense for me, because I feel like nowadays I want shows to have interesting characters, right? I want interesting characters to live in this world and make it feel alive. I want the great world building. I want to be invested in these characters, right? And I want to, you know, cheer for them. I want to cry for them and all that jazz, right? But I'm gonna be honest, does anyone remember any character outside of Sung Jin Woo? Probably like the Cha In, maybe, and then some other characters. But I feel like side character department is severely lacking. And unfortunately, I feel like they just are kind of there to do what I kind of don't like, some shows do, is just kind of their only purpose is to prop up the main character and fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I just wish the side characters were actually interesting at all. I feel like they're just kind of there to make Sung Jin Woo look good, right? And also, not only that, since it is a power fantasy, right? I don't really feel a sense of danger. I kind of want to feel like some stress on me, right? So, I don't know. I think, oh my god, Jujutsu Kaisen, crazy. But yeah, I think Solo Leveling for me is gonna be, it's a fine show. I don't think it's the, okay, I actually do think that maybe the haters are maybe hating it a bit too much. I don't think it's the worst thing of all time. I've seen worse. But is it absolute cinema? Is it absolutely the peak of anime? Hell no. No. All right? If you think this is peak, I can't wait for you to actually discover actual shows. Because like I said, I want, like, for me, for an anime to be like an anime that defines the year, right? I want it to be an overall complete package, right? But like I said, side characters are whatever, story is fine. It's just about this guy becoming super powerful, and you know, he's the underdog, and yeah. Also, Sung Jin Woo is just edgy with it. I think this is like a middle schooler's like wet dream. For that, I'm gonna put it. Where do I put it in C tier? It's not a D tier for me. I think I had a decent time. It's fine. It's a fine show, but I do not think it's a peak. You know, like people, like, you know, when, you know, like, if you really love this show, good for you. I'm happy for you, right? But like it once it reaches the point where it's like, I think this is the best anime of all time, no cap. I'm like, bro, let's bring it back a bit, you know? For me, I'm gonna put it, let's see. And low-key, I'd rather watch this than Sakamoto Days. Ooh. Ooh. You know? Actually, no, they're kind of in the same tier, not gonna lie. Let's see, but let me catch up with you guys. Sorry, guys. For me, I want to, you know, make sure like the critique is in one place, and then I catch up with chat. Right? So sorry about that. Make it extra painful for every franchise IP that old Chrome stole from. Yeah, to go so much my play. What are you guys plotting over here, Voldy and Mole? And the manga is way better, but C is funny to me. But Solo in B Lamont, no, I just put it there because I just want to talk about it. You know what I mean? And the Solo manhwa is so much better than the anime. Yeah, that's what I heard too. I heard a lot of people are like, the art style is godlike, right? But yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Definitely towards manhwa adaptations, this is the best so far. A lot better than God of High School, a lot better than Noblesse Oblige, a lot better than Tower of God. I think it's definitely the peak. But for me, I think for them to really make their statement in the anime sphere, right? To really make them stay in the anime sphere for like a long time, I think they're gonna have to get shows or like a source material that has a good story, pretty much. So yeah. Well, let's see. So what you're saying is that it's an anime. It is an anime. Truth and or shonen really. Maybe I'll read the manga or manhwa. See, what about Black Clover? It's also a good anime. I like Black Clover. I actually like the characters and the world is cool. That's what I'm saying. I actually like the world in Black Clover. Can I remember shit about So Lovely? No. So I think for me, Black Clover would be like a. If I were to put it here, it would be like a B, a high B. I actually really enjoyed it. I like all the characters. Let's see. Definitely the best character is the guy that goes. You know? I heard they scream a lot in there. Terry told me, yeah, they do scream a lot, especially at the beginning, and that's what turned off a lot of people from the series. But you know, he's just happy. I'd put Solo in right next to Sakamoto Days. To be honest, either low B or C. Oh my God, Law, you are me and you are me and you. Wow, both are shonen with opposite flaws. So leveling with one main character with too many fighting, and Sakamoto with many characters with not satisfying enough / fighting. Yeah. Honestly, you put it right. I think they put all their marbles into. Too much in soul loving for the main character, and Sakamoto Days, it's kind of like it's kind of like what happens with a Monster of the Week type show, where it's like there's so many characters, and you know, oh, what they're gonna do in this episode? Ooh, it's definitely more chill. Like, yeah, they scream, but who cares? These bars are gonna die. No, I heard soul loving is mid. Do I think it's mid? No. I think it's fine. I think it's not mid. A truly mid show would be like this show for me, where I don't remember shit about it. You know what I mean? Mediocre are ones that just leave nothing left. You know what I mean? So, like for me, a true mediocre show would be ones where it's like, absolutely, I don't remember shit. Another example of it would be like maybe like Suicide Squad Isekai, maybe like that. Usually name the categories into GOAT. Peak mid belongs in a landfill. Maybe I should, but I just like the classic format, you know? And Soul Leveling falls off hard, and that's all I'm gonna say. If anyone wants my first 5 volumes of Soul Leveling, I'm sending them. Let me know. Yippee! Okay, I'm going to your house, Law. I'm going to where you live, and we're gonna play some ball. And then you're gonna give me those Soul Leveling volumes. Yippee! And to bait is best manhwa. Which one's that? The beginning after the end? Oh, you mean like the ending at the end after the beginning? AKA the anime? I heard it was really bad. Ooh. That's really, really sad because I heard it's really like one of the best manhwas that a lot of people like, but it gets such a subpar animation, you know what I mean? Let's see. Soul Loving World is so boring too. We get a few dungeons and that's it. Otherwise, it's just Earth with a few ports. Yeah, it's just I need more spice. That's what I love about One Piece, right? One Piece feels so alive. There's shit happening outside of Luffy, and everything is like nothing. Not everything revolves around Luffy. I mean, of course, as a viewer, we are in Luffy's POV, but all the characters feel alive, and the world building is incredible and stuff like that. I'm just noticing 100 Girlfriends on the same tier. That's a D for sure. Nah, it's like an alright season for me for 100 Girlfriends. Yo, actually, 100 Girlfriends better than both of these shit ass shows, guys. What do you guys think? Actually, it's kind of the end of the season, no? Let's see. Alright, guys. Final show after, what is it, 4 hours or so? We are on to the last show. The show that I actually was looking forward to quite some time. I actually ended up rewatching the prequel of the show. Probably a show none of you guys watch. It's Bang Dream Ave Mujica. Yippee! Yay! Yo, girl band fans, where are you guys at? Here we are. We're here with Ave Mujica, aka Trauma. Guys, if you guys do not know about Ave Mujica, this is a season or sequel to the Bang Dream It's My Go that happened a few years ago. And I enjoyed it when I first watched it. I actually ended up rewatching it for the second season, and yo, I gave that shit a 9. That shit was peak. So the drama was so spicy, and you can see like I just love seeing like a car crash about to happen. It is crazy work, right? And this season was definitely a lot more darker than the first season. I think the first season was already like pretty pretty depressing to begin with, but this one is like super depressing because now we have like girls with like trauma and like girls that are like low-key kind of psychopathic and like, you know, all that jazz. And honestly, I was looking forward to this season because, like I said, I really love Bang Is My Go. I think the like you know, OST goes hard, character dynamics and drama is great, and the animation, the CGI doesn't look too bad, right? Doesn't look too bad, right? So let's see. What are you staring at me, huh? Stop it. You're making me blush. Ave Mujica is, yes, like I said, the sequel to Bang It's My Go. And yeah, I think this season definitely had some interesting plot points. However, even though I prefer the music in this one, I think this one's way more like rock band, like metal, than like the usual band kind of anime songs like in the first season, right? I think the actual story itself is a bit weaker than and by a bit weaker I mean a bit more weaker than the first season. This season I feel like introduced a bunch of plot points where I feel like didn't really connect with one another. You know what I mean? It didn't really connect with one another. I feel like it's just kind of, it's like getting a bunch of gears, throwing a bunch into the machine and hoping for the best, right? And I feel like none of them really connected with one another, and then they kind of got resolved in a bit of a weird fashion, right? Yes, at the time I was like, oh my god, this is crazy drama. I'm loving it. Like literally there's some moments where like I was sitting there as the opening was playing, I was like, oh no, what's gonna happen next, you know, right? But yeah, like I said, I think it didn't, the character arcs, I think they didn't give enough time for some other characters. Some other characters got them, but I think it was a bit too much. Hopefully they cook with the next season because they didn't announce second season, or another season that's gonna combine both of them, right? But yeah, unfortunately, I think that the things didn't really connect all well. I still quite enjoyed it, but I wish the story was a bit more clean. I think it was a bit too messy for my liking, right? I think maybe some people may see it as peak, but you know, it's a bit messy, you know. Drown like so I'm gonna put it. I'll hydrate after I put it where I want to put it. Yo, low key. Go crazy. Where do I want to put it? It's in B tier for sure for me. If this was the first season, I'll give it an S tier. But nah, it didn't really hit the mark as I wanted to. So maybe high B. Maybe high. No, I think I love the drama in there. It's just like I said, it didn't connect all too well, and the music was really good too. But the Shangri-La was super fun. You know what? We're gonna rearrange this tier list after you know we do a little recap. You know. Let's see. But yeah, I think B tier for me, high B for me. I didn't think it hit. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, I think I'll leave it. Oh no. Nah, I'll leave it there. I'm going through a midlife crisis right now. It's mid-piece for me. Dang, really, Volley? I mean, hey, if that's your opinion, it is what it is. Call me when there's a caves of Quid anime. What is that? Naruto stand moment. Let's see. Hey guys, I think, you know, I think all shonens are good. Psych, they're all mid actually. Mid piece, Naruto mid Putin. And no, not just other modern day Jerusalem. Hooray, hoop, super, huh? Fell asleep so as soon as I heard the title. Me. Really? Yeah, I was saying, boy, this is not this. Yeah, it seems like you're not. Let's see. Hey, this is what it is. Hey, we got all our tastes and opinions. Am I right? I only know of K-On! K-On's pretty base, but I think it is a girls' band anime. There is a band full of girls in it, but I think it's more of a slice of life than an actual music show. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I think Bocchi the Rock, girls band Cry or Peak, are more in tune of a girls band show. Psychotic girls and those with trauma. How incredibly creative! Yippee! I've never heard of that trope. Okay, I'll stop. Yeah, it's definitely new. Thanks for the hydrate, long. Drowning like I am. And this season was so dookie. Really? Which of these shows did you watch? I think this is a pretty solid show, a solid season. It's not my favorite, but as you can tell, I mean, so far I enjoyed most of the shows I watched. It's a biblio game. In fact, I'm playing right now. Ooh, hope you're enjoying it. But guys, that's the tier list. Guys, actually no. Let's look. Before we lock it in, right? Let me see if I need some rearranging to do. Penis art. Why'd you now that you point that out, it does look like a cock. No. Guys, I mean, it does, but did we have to point it out? Probably. Let's see. Now I think about it, didn't the Demon Slayer OST come out? This is like the unofficial version of like the episode 17 song. All right, let me see if I want to rearrange some stuff. I think I'm gonna keep Ameku in D tier. Actually, surprisingly, I didn't really see a lot of like shit shows here. I think, yo, just to piss Law off, maybe I put 100 Girlfriends above both of these guys. No, I'm joking. Honestly, now C tier, I want to rearrange it. Maybe I think I would put Solo Leveling above Sakamoto Days for sure. But what about 100 Girlfriends? There was a really good arc with Karane, with the Tsundere girl, which is my favorite. She's my favorite character in that. She's just too goated. S tier for 100. Question mark. Luke says no. Yeah, Luke. Welcome to my tier list. Today we're going to rank my number one favorite anime of the season. Number one favorite anime, 100 Girlfriend. Holy crazy. No, actually, it looks like you're flipping us off. Yeah, for watching this damn thing. Let's see, watching this stream. Screw you guys. Just JK. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna leave it there. I didn't really enjoy it all that much. I think the novelty is starting to wear off. All right, B tier is very crowded. Do I want to drop any of these? Let's see. Yes, Zenshu. I like Zenshu. Blue Exorcist season 5. Yes. I do prefer Danmachi season 5 as well over that one. Miku Daio movie. Yo, I'm gonna put this above Dr. Stone. Then we have Blue Box, Shangri-La, Mujica. Okay, and then Flowers. Yeah, I think honestly this tier list looks fine to me. F? Wait, what happened? Did my stream break? Uh-oh. My bad. Alright. You know what? I think I'm locking it in, guys. Guys, we have the Winter 2025 animators. Yippee! We did it over, what, 4 hours or so? Yippee! Let's go! Guys, I think this is the tier list for this winter 2025 season. At the bottom, we have Ameku. Forgot the name. Anyway, y'all to see tier, we have 100 Girlfriends Really Really Like You, season 2, Sakamoto Days season 1, Solo Loving season 2, and then B tier, we're going from, by the way, right to left. All right, I'm ranking them in the tier list himself as well. Then in B tier, we have Zenshu, Blue Exorcist season 5, Danmachi season 5, Dr. Stone Science Future Part 1, Colorful Stage to Miku the movie, Blue Box, Sorairo Utility, Shangri-La Frontier season 2, Bang Dream Bang Dream Ave Mujica. Then in A tier we have Flowers and Asura. Next one we have From Bureaucrat to Villainess. My dad reincarnated into my favorite Otome gamer. What the heck? ReZero season 3. I Have a Crush at Work. And then in S tier we have Medalist and Orb on the Movements of the Earth. Now here's the deal. Which one is the anime of season though? Ooh, Arise. Don't say Arise. I'm sick of that thing. No more. We don't want to get reminded of the anime awards, okay? No. And but yeah, Bodhi to you as well, Darkness. Welcome on in. Hope you've been well. Good morning to you. Oh no. But yeah, we've just finished the anime tier list, so sit back, relax, enjoy the ride, my man. Oh man, I love both of these shows. It's always so tough to pick which one is my favorite of the season. Orb, incredible human drama about the humans, you know, yearn for knowledge and shit. And great characters, great story. And then we have Medalist, you know, inspiring, you know, heartwarming story about, you know, ice skaters and shit. Okay. So I'm thinking, guys. I'm not too sure which one I want to do first. Orb or Medalist? Orb or Medalist? I'm actually at a standstill. I feel like other seasons, I'm more confident. I feel like I'm more confident with it, but this one, I feel like I love these shows equally. So like this is like choosing between my two favorite children. You know what? I think I'm gonna do Orb. Why? Because it completes. I think it's because it does its job in finishing the story within 24 episodes. It's done. But then with Medalist, there's only season 1, and I feel like I have yet to see even the peak of the show. You know, I feel like I still haven't seen the peak yet, or maybe I have. I don't know. Or maybe I'm dumb. But I think since it's a more overall complete show, Orb, it's done. It's done in its 24 episodes. I think I'm gonna put it in anime of the season. There we go. There we go, guys. Sheesh, look at that. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to rename this to Saving for Next Season. There we go. Holy crap. I forgot about this Naruto opening. This is the depression arc. Yeah. It really does look like a penis. Jesus. Anyway, guys, that's the tier list for the winter 2025 anime tier list. Hope you guys liked it. Hope you guys enjoyed my badly explained explanations of these shows, and hopefully encourage some of you guys to maybe check out some of these shows, because there was truly a good amount of good shows this season. I think definitely overall better seasons than some other ones, I would say. I think other ones I had done before, they're like bottom heavy, like C's and D's and stuff. But right now there's only one D tier, and technically there shouldn't even be in a D tier, but I have to put something in there, right? A show that I don't remember. But guys, I'm gonna go ahead and save this real quick. See, download. Where is it? There we go. Wow, that looks good. Download image. Yippee! Okay, let me rename it. Winter 2025 anime tier list. And per usual, guys, how'd you guys did you guys enjoy me yap for 4 hours of anime? Yippee. Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we can kind of look at what I want to watch at spring. I'm gonna go over it because right now I'm watching it, so I don't really want to go deep into it. But yeah, I'm gonna be watching Watanabe's new show, Lazarus, and then we're gonna be watching. I may or may not watch Witch Watch. I'm kind of iffy on it. It seems silly, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of iffy with comedy nowadays, so it has to really pop off, right? But yeah, I may or may not watch it. Then I'm gonna watch My Hero Vigilantes. I heard it's like a lot of people said it was like better than the mainline series, so it's like funny. I was like, oh, I have to check this out. Maybe it'll cause me to catch up with My Hero. Who knows? Or not? I don't know. And then we have Kowloon Generic Romance. What else do we have? We have Out of Hand season 2. Go Go Loser Ranger season 2. Rock is a Lady's Modesty. Mobile Suit Gundam G-Cux. I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm gonna be honest. Apocalypse Hotel. Once Upon a Witch's Death. Shoshimin season 2. Uma Musume Cinderella Gray. On Shirley. Mono. Food for the Soul. What the fuck, Jesus? Zatsutabi. I'm getting a flashbang. There's this. Okay, Zatsutabi. That's Journey. And Maya Bachi Witches. I think that's it I have. So let me count that all again. How many shows was that? Was anyone counting? Probably not, right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 17 shows? Is that correct? 18 shows because I have Apothecary Diaries. Okay. And what about any OVAs? 18 things to watch or check out. Go up, please. There you go. 18. 19 with the Konosuba OVA. And then the movie, I wonder if Kobayashi Dragon Maid is going to come out in time. Wasn't there another ONA? Oh yeah, 19. Okay, technically 19 shows to check out then. Ooh, guys, if you thought this was long, this is probably going to be longer. And I think Summer already went through it beforehand. But there's a bit too many shows this time around. I have like over 20 shows to watch. I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay, though. Guys, that was it for the tier list. I'm not too sure if I want to continue on and do anything else. I'm kind of tired. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Because if I do continue, then I would have to play another set of ads, no? But, oh my god. There we go! How'd you guys like the tier list? I'm gonna post it in Discord. I have too many tabs open. Help. I cannot see shit. Let's see. Anime. See. Oh, the gangster thing. Okay, I'll check it out later. Let's see. Here's my tier list. My winter. The winter 2025 anime tier list. Yippee! Let's see. I made on stream. There you go. I always like to post it to you guys as well. Easy clap. Boom. Easy clap. Boom. All right. Anything else do I need to mention? I'm not too sure. I may just honestly end it here, maybe. Let me see. I'm trying to sort this thing out right now. Okay, streaming stuff. Tier list, yes. No, actually, this is different. Anime list, no? Where did I put this? Anime. Oh, I just put it. Okay, I see. There you go. Cool. All right. Guys, I think I may call it for today. Not gonna lie. My throat dying. You know. I cut off the music. No. Where'd the music go? Whoopsies. Let's see. What's this opening again? I forgot the opening. This is from the pet girl of Sakura Hall. I don't know why they didn't say Hall. Let's see. Let's go bio. Well, guys, once again, I always love talking about anime and hope you enjoyed, hearing me yap about anime for sure. And, oh, wait, what? Plink! Oh, good luck! Yo, okay, me was looking okay. Yeah, no problem, dude. If you guys want to lurk or chat anytime, let's see. Anytime, which cards? Feel free to do it, so. I don't mind you guys doing it. Let's see. As long as you're supporting me, that's all that matters, right? Let's see. Dude, my forehead's so big today. Help. Please stop streaming. You're so sexy. Who paid you to say that? How long? I appreciate it. Let's see. I look like more of a bum today because I'm just straight up tired. But yeah, guys. Yo. Let's see. Do I end now? Who do I want to send you guys off to? Let's see. I'm gonna rate someone new this week. We rated I'm confused. Oh, you know what? I haven't rated. I think. Let's see. Rate. Let's see. Oh, I wish. Rated to myself. Well, welcome, guys. Welcome to the anime. Every tier list. Sheesh. Let's see. Well, hope the curry's going well. By the way, Gracie. Grace. I may rate Asura. I don't think we rated him in a while. He's making art right now. He's making dank doodles. Ray Teray. No, you too, Law. No. Man, I think I know who the Teray guy is. Interesting. But yeah, guys, that was it for this week. I'm tired. As you can see, coming back from a 2-month break, I didn't think that a 5-week schedule week would kick me in the bum, but I guess it did. So yeah, we pretty much recapping the week. We did the Ace Attorney Justice for All, then we did Elden Ring, then we did Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. We started with that, and then today we did the Winter 2025 anime tier list, and yeah, it's cooking well. Awesome, good to hear. And yeah, that's where's the butt itch? I don't know what else. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to say who are my options. Let's see. JP is probably about to end. He's playing Final Fantasy X. I would rate him if he's not playing Final Fantasy X. I want to watch that later. Let's see. I want to play that game later. I think I may just send you guys off to Asura. I'm sure you guys are gonna enjoy his company. He's just making some art. He's making a pineapple for some reason. Interesting. Okay, guys. Once again, here's the Discord. Guys, if you guys want to join it. That's where I keep my schedules. And if you want to chat with other people for my community, do it so over there. And also, here is my YouTube channel that is not being used at the moment, but I will post highlights of streams and also shorts as well. And if you want to see past VODs of mine, aka past live streams of mine, check out the VODs channel. You can see it over at that separate channel, all right? And not only that, I forgot. Here's the raid message. Here's the raid message. There you guys go. If you guys are not subbed, but if you guys are subbed, here's the other raid message, all right? And yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope you guys had a fun time today. It was absolutely lovely to hang out with all of you guys. And I'm so sorry if I sounded belligerent and stupid today. I'm tired mentally. And I hope to get back on things next time. But I think I was actually doing a little bit better once we got into the groove of things a little bit more. But I'll try better next time. I'm not the best explainer of things, but you know what? It is what it is. But thanks for the stream. No problem, Gracie. Hope you had a fun time here. Always good to see you. And alright, have a good one, everybody. Good to see you too, Mo. Good to see you as well. And yeah, that's it. I'll see you guys off. To Mr. Asura. I haven't rated him in a while, and I want to support my friends, alright? He's a lovely VTuber space astronaut. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and send you guys over to him. Hope you guys enjoyed today. If you did, I'm glad. That's all I want to do with the dreams. Entertain y'all, want to do whatever. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope to do the next tier list probably soon. I'm halfway done with the spring stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks for everyone that hanged out, said hello, and also thank you so much for everyone that popped in and whatnot, and also lurked as well. Let me go over the list of things we want to say. Coco, thank you so much for the 10 bits. You shouldn't have, you dork. Hope this shift was well. And also thank you, Law, for the follow. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys next week after I do the Ado concert on Saturday. I can't wait to see what happens. I'm excited after a long drive, of course, but you know, that's fine. The drive is gonna be worth it for the Ado, okay? But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next week for some cheeky Elden Ring. We're gonna play 2 Elden Rings, probably 1 Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. So if you guys are looking forward to that, come by then. And if not, then you know what? Hey, there's always a next time. But yeah, guys, see you guys then, and peace, alright? Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Womp. You're so Sigma, don't go bald. I won't go bald. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Okay, bye. Take care. Thanks. I'm gonna try not to get bald, okay? Okay, guys. All right. I'm gonna tell to go away. Okay. Bye bye.